YouTube. Hello there, YouTube. Welcome. Today I am pleased to announce the next Game Like Jam theme game, Wolfenstein 3D. Yes, we are going to spend the month of March making games like Wolfenstein 3D, which came out in sometime 1992. 1992! Yeah, so this was by id Software. This was a predecessor to Doom. Like, it's pretty much Doom, but with more of like a political vibe. So this is something interesting. I got to figure out how I'm gonna talk about how I'm gonna add friendlily talk about what's in this game. But yes, I'm super excited to make a game like this. I'm going to spend the next month right here working with you all, hearing about your own projects, making a game just like Wolfenstein. So I hope you'll come hang out with me. If you want to support the Game Jam, if you want to help the Game Jam be bigger and better than ever, one really awesome way that you can do that is by becoming a member on YouTube. Yeah, it's right there. There's like a join button, like right under the video. Look, it's not just symbolic. You will also receive an extra live stream, which I'm doing tomorrow. Every Monday, I do a live stream just for YouTube members and for Twitch subscribers. So if you want access to that exclusive live stream, I hope you'll consider supporting the channel. It really helps the jam just feel more like I'm using my time well, and I can keep doing that. So thank you, I appreciate it. It's a lot of work. Setting up the jam is a lot of work. So all right, enough of that. We have got not only Wolfenstein on the jam page for you to check out and for you to try, but there is also some games that are similar to Wolfenstein. We've got Hurl. Yes, you heard me right. I said Hurl. It's actually a game I actually played as a kid, and it is about picking up trash and buying cleaning supplies and throwing them at stuff that's dirty. Kind of a silly but fun non-violent version. There's also this game called Nightmare 3D, which is really interesting. Super 3D Noah's Ark. Yeah. Look, okay, look, all right. I gotta say, I think it's very funny that I don't know, that they literally built on an engine about fighting a real world enemy. I just think that's just really funny. And then there's this Chex Quest game, which came in cereal boxes. So a few interesting alternatives here if you just kind of want to get a sense of like how people interpret, or how studios have interpreted the Wolfenstein formula. Now, I do want to also point out, I didn't put this on the jam page, but I do think it's a good one to keep in mind. So some of y'all kind of maybe are like, well, how can we do a 2D version? Because I understand that 2D is preferable to a lot of y'all. So there is this game called Doom 2D. Now, this is a fan game, but it's an old fan game. It came out in 1996, around about. And it's an old fan game where it's like Doom, which again is very like Wolfenstein. I would say Doom is a Wolfenstein-like, right? And it's interpretation of this genre in a 2D way. Let's just look at a gameplay video, actually. Doom 2D gameplay. Actually, I think you press escape a couple times. There we go. I was like, I should look at a video. I don't know how to play it. Okay, we got there. So it's not the most, in a way it like doesn't feel like Wolfenstein and stuff. How do you shoot? There we go. But I think the main thing to keep in mind is you're running around shooting things. Now, you don't have to make it guns either if you're not particularly interested in oh, that's a bad thing. If you're not particularly interested in, say, how do I jump? How do I jump? There we go. In, say, games about shooting, you don't even have to do the games about shooting if you don't want to, Oh, I'm gonna die in there. That's a death pit. You don't have to make games about shooting. So that's why I want to show you games like Hurl. So, but before I even show you that, I also want to point out for the 2D folks, because I know there's going to be panic among those who like 2D. So CraftPix, who is an awesome sponsor for the jam, thank you CraftPix for sponsoring. Also shout out to Amos Makes and Pizza Doggy for sponsoring the jam. But on the jam page you'll find all of these examples of things you might want to use in your game from CraftPix's asset pack galore website. And check this out, look at this. So they have these like top-down shooter packs. Look at this. We got little guys with guns shooting stuff. Okay, like, look at those bullets. Look at this. Look at that, even kind of looks like a Doom guy. Or the Wolfenstein guy. So I just want you to know, like, there are ways to interpret this concept that isn't solely 3D. I feel like what's really important is sort of a sense of, like, one floor flatness, running around, and projectiling at something. You know what I mean? So just something to think about, And there's another one here too. It's like a zombie style one. I mean, look, you got rooms, you got health packs, you got weapons. It's very similar. It's just from a different view. All right. So today, all I want to do is play these games. I want to play these games and evaluate what I want to do for my own game, and maybe hear about what y'all are planning to do for your Wolfenstein-like games. And then maybe I'll get a little started on mine at the end, and then we'll keep working on it throughout the rest of the month more intentionally. YouTube chat is not on screen. Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot to put any of the chat on screen. I apologize for that. There's a lot of things I have to do before the stream starts, and I just happened to forget to do that one. We have had people hanging out with us, though. I promise. If you're watching the VOD and you're like, wow, it's been quiet. No, it hasn't, but I just forgot to... I forgot to put up the chat. Okay. Chat is on screen now. Apologies. There's too much. There's just too much to do. All right. Here we go. We got sunny summer sky art. Who's here? Whoa, wait, that looks like relevant. That's like a Doom. That's like a Doom emote. Wait, it's by Pixel Tuner? Wait, I know Pixel Tuner. Do I know you? That's pretty cool. That's dope. Welcome, Sunny, and welcome, Kimmy. Almost home on the train, so you can watch you. Come hang out, Kimmy. About to get off the train at your stop. Let's see, you're going. I think you're going up to Harlem, right? So you're probably on the blue line. You're probably on the blue line. Could be red line. Siri, I know, right? I know. He did that, and yeah, you went to his Blender classes. Wow. I heard he was doing those. Oh, we're going back to Jersey, so Long Island Railroad, I'm guessing. Welcome, Frank. Welcome, Function. Welcome, Distron 1992. Function says, I've been playing Doom for years, but never Wolfenstein 3D. Wow. I mean, that's kind of understandable. Like, when Doom exists, why play Wolfenstein? I mean, I'll tell you why I play Wolfenstein. Because Wolfenstein is freaking, like, has a cool message. That's why. But other than that, yeah, it's like Doom with less. Which is why it's a perfect game like Jam game. Because in Doom there's tons and tons of weapons, there's different levels, there's a lot more, when I say levels, I mean like, height-wise. So it's a bit more difficult to remake, so totally makes sense. But it's pretty much the same, again, just with less. And then, I think you can implement Doom-like things if you want. Like, you're welcome to make a Doom-like. It would fit. Distron says, fun fact, doing that to those people would not be considered political back then. I know, right? Y'all gotta help me think of a way to refer to this so we don't lose ad revenue. Because look, if I say that word, I'm just gonna tell you right now, like this channel will lose the $1 to $5 of ad revenue that we get per stream. Which, like, come on. I don't want to. So wait, let's see. People, reprehensible, punchable, people who co-opted a, what was the symbol? What was the symbol like originally? It has like an origin. Ancient Eurasian symbol. An ancient Eurasian symbol that appropriated a reprehensible and punchable people who appropriated an ancient Eurasian symbol and committed unspeakable acts against humanity. Unaliving those people would not be considered political back then. I agree. I know. It's like so weird that it is. It's so weird that it's political. So freaking weird. But here we are. And honestly, I'm not gonna even like pretend like that isn't like the main reason I picked this game. You know, it's because there is somehow a rise of hateable, reprehensible, punchable people who have appropriated an ancient Eurasian symbol and committed unspeakable acts against humanity. There's somehow a rise around the world of people who associate with that. Call them evil. Well, I can't. Well, not in the first like few minutes of a YouTube stream. Later on, I'll say that. What can I say? I'm trying. This is like my job. I gotta like, you know, be thoughtful. You played Hurl as a kid too? Yeah, I did. You did? Hurl was so colorful and fun. Unfortunately, this is only the like shareware version on the Jam page, so which is fine. But you know, there's more levels besides just this one. Yeah, I love this game. My parents were like, "Oh yeah, this is nice. This is nice." You know, it's not Wolfenstein 3D, but you remember making a kid-friendly Doom mod. Yeah, Doom is basically Wolfenstein. You put Hurl in the retro game machine you made for your friend's kid. Yeah, it's such a good game for kids because it's like colorful, it's like goofy, and they're playing like classic gaming stuff. Have you ever seen the original Wolf? I have seen it. Yeah, it looks pretty unplayable, but I will say, I don't know. I will say, it's called like Escape from Castle Wolfenstein or something. It seems like it pioneered like stealth mechanics in a really interesting way. So that's cool, but it doesn't look super fun to me. Also, I want to say, y'all, that's the wrong one. Okay, well, I will say the modern Wolfenstein games are very good. I need to play them more, but the modern ones are really, really good. Such great commentary, and kind of also put a little bit more emphasis on the modern reasons why, apparently, it's now political. Oh, here, this one? Apple II? I think this is the one. There we go. Castle Wolfenstein is what it's called. I think this game was maybe even controversial in its time, on its own. Somehow. But it's, you know, it's something. I mean, you know, games were different back then. This is the Apple II, you know. You know, I was like, you know, should we do this one? I don't know. It's it's something. It's definitely something. You know, it might be worth putting it up on the Jam page as like something to take 2D inspiration from. Maybe I will put it on the Jam page, actually. So yeah, there's that. Definitely is a thing. It's a thing. Fun fact, Doom on the Game Boy Color is also 2D. Whoa. Doom Game Boy Color. I didn't even come across that one in my research. Is that real? Yeah, we're doing the thing that Doom is ripping off. That is very funny to say. That is extremely funny. Oh, we're playing it on the Game Boy. Wait, but then, no, that, wait, oh, this is somebody being this is someone running Doom on anything. I see. Wait, are you sure? Are you sure that's a real thing? I'm not convinced it's a real thing. Yeah, I think it's a homebrew. I was like, I didn't come across that one, and now I'm very affirmed that I did do my research. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, I could have read the message directly after yours, but that would have been too hard. Duke Nukem. Oh, wait, that's interesting too, though. That is interesting. Because it's very similar, Duke Nukem. Totally similar. Absolutely 100%. I bet it's like kind of like Contra, like that Doom 2D. I bet it's like the same kind of thing, right? Like side-scrolling. I'm just guessing. Oh yeah, I remember this game. Oh wait, you know the original Duke Nukem was 2D. Did you know that? There was an original Duke Nukem. I remember I had it as a kid. So not only that, that's another really good example. It was like a DOS game. This is good. We're definitely gonna take some time today appreciating these games. Look, this is the original. So it wasn't. So we think of Duke Nukem, we think of 3D, but this is actually the origin of Duke Nukem. I loved this game. I loved like to me this wasn't like a violent shooter game. It was just like colorful and there's like fun like sounds and particles. To me this game is pretty gay in a good way. I could never say gay in a bad way, but you know, like look at his hair. I don't know, there's just something about it. It brings me joy. Yeah, it's family friendly. Right. Exactly. But I would say it did not stay that way. German army time. Yeah, that's one way we could say it. I can suggest a couple more good examples. One is a Genesis FPS game. Interesting. Yeah, throw them out. Hamburgers. Fascists. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even say that word. Maybe. I don't know. That's probably fine. That's a good idea. Maybe that's a fine word. It might still like put like one in a certain category. Oh, New Jersey Transit. Long Island Railroads for going to Long Island. Yeah, you're right. Why did I even say that? I don't know. I guess I never went to New Jersey. I did one time. But you know, it felt like the LIRR. It like looked the same. It was the same vibe where it's like you have to like go to like a special place with special tickets. That would make a lot of sense. You know, the Long Island Railroad that goes to New Jersey. You said today was May 1st? That's close. That's pretty close. Refer to them as hamburgers because of Hamburg. Oh, but hamburgers are awesome. Hamburgers are awesome. Fascists don't get to be hamburgers. No, we're out of the first 5 minutes. I'll say fascism. Fascist is good. We can go with that. I miss when games weren't political and you could decimate fascists without getting yelled at by the town drunk. Exactly. It's the town drunks. That's exactly. Well, unfortunately, YouTube is also worried about the town drunk. Mervkins, welcome. Hello. For every reason, Hurl is pretty hard to emulate. You remember it running pretty well on your 46. Damn. Hey, Fleekuda, welcome. Thanks for being you, supporting the channel, and all that good stuff. Fleek is excited for 3D, even though the Wolfenstein browser emulator was bugging out on you, making you turn in circles. Really? Did you try it on archive.org too? That sucks. Dang. Dang. I'm trying to think if there's probably other versions of it too. Look good for 1981? Wait, which, oh, the original Wolfenstein? Fair. Yeah, that was a long time ago in game years. It was a stealth action game, but something like a top-down action game might be good for people who are going 2D. That's what I think. If I were going 2D, I would do top-down. I would do something kind of like Ape Out. You remember that game? Or there's others too. Is Hotline Miami kind of like that? Ape Out gameplay. Like this kind of has some like top-down, and it is 3D obviously, but so I mean it's not a great example 2D wise, but I mean it's this could easily, I don't know, for some reason it feels like, yes, it's 3D, but it gives you that top-down. Oh, I don't know, Distron. I meant this one. Just that perspective of looking down, navigating through halls. There's one flat level, right? And there's like some doors and you defeat enemies, right? It's like, to me, this is that formula. Even though it's not first person, it's like the same formula, ultimately. To me. Maybe not everybody thinks so. And that's fine. Then you should make one that's true to the original. Wondering if anyone will try retro ray tracing. Somebody has, I think, Pawn X Pawn. Are you still thinking about it? Are you still thinking about doing one with the original ray tracing? There at least is one person who is thinking about it. It'll be really interesting. So, and by the way, what Fleekhood is talking about is the way that Wolfenstein was like originally designed. Pawn is pretty positive. Wow. There's gotta be like a nice YouTube video explaining how it works. It's basically incredible because essentially they're all 2D sprites. And then what this ray tracing does is it's like from the player's perspective, it's reinterpreting the 2D things in 3D space. Okay, this is math. This is math. Okay. This is, I like how it's all just like the modern definition of ray tracing. That is very funny to me. I don't even, there's gotta be some, okay, there's cool videos out there. I just don't know where they are. But they're out there. Maybe someone else will find it. See, look, it's just all, because today when we say ray tracing, what people generally mean is like better graphics. Yeah, it's different ray tracing. They just mean like better graphics. I mean, it's not literally what it means, but here, let's try to type in 3D. I think it's interesting. It's interesting, like game dev history, honestly. Okay, maybe this helped a little bit. I've seen like cool graphics that I think really explain how it works. I mean, I think it's gonna be uphill. The fact that I can't even find a freaking resource about it. Oh, raycasting. You're right, it's raycasting. Thank you. Not ray tracing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is that what you said? Did I just project that? Okay, you said ray tracing. I was like, wait. Did I do that or did you do that? And I just soaked it up deliciously. I was like, that's what you said. That's correct. Okay, maybe now I'll find it. Okay, here we go. I was like, come on. It's out there. There's stuff out there. Yeah, like this is what I think of. Is that the player's there and there's like these lines going out that reconstruct like 2D stuff in a 3D space. That's what I think of. Make your own Raycaster. Whoa. Whoa. Well, I mean, it's out there. It's out there. See, look at that. Thank you. This is all I wanted to find. Was like a little animation that kind of shows you with a cat. That shows you kind of how it works. So see, like those these ray casts all shooting out from the player, and then it converts that 2D stuff into like a 3D interpretation. That's the old way that it was done, because it wasn't like a 3D renderer in the traditional sense. Kind of an interesting history, however challenging it was to finally get to showing that. Still interesting. Hey, time. The engine makes certain assumptions and uses that to help draw it quicker. Yeah, I know. Well, it makes sense. I don't know, it makes sense. A rendering technique that projects rays from the camera through each pixel in a 2D grid map to determine the closest visible object, creating a 3D perspective. Yes, Frank. Exactly. That sounds completely correct. What Frank said. The walls are all 100% perpendicular. When the rays hit a wall, it knows how far away it is from the player and where it's on the hitbox. Right. That draws a single row of pixels based on the scale of distance. That all makes sense. Hey, Gamer Potato. Are there team size limits? Hell no. Absolutely not. Whoa, you coming in with a big old team? Now, here's what I will say, Gamer Potato. One thing to keep in mind. And that is the prizes. So, with regards to the prizes, if you win one of the top 3 slots, with the Pizza Doggy asset pack, so all the top 3 winners, even if they're a team, will get these prizes. So 1 set of these 3 per team. So if you have 8 people on the team, Pizza Doggy will give you 3 of these asset packs total. So you have to divide that amongst yourselves. However, the Amos makes asset packs. Amos is offering these 3 per team member. So if you have 8 team members, Amos will give you 8 sets of 3. And then with the Craft Picks membership, so this is 1 year membership to craftpicks.net, which is a awesome asset resource treasure trove. It's an asset treasure trove. Super, super awesome site. And most of it, not most of it, but a lot of it is for, it's like 400 plus assets on there that are free, good license. You can use them in any of your projects, no problem. And then they have a bunch of premium assets too. So that is 4 per team. So if you have a team of 8 and you win, then you'll have to choose of your 8 people which 4 will get the year membership. So that's the only thing you have to keep in mind with teams. Other than that, you're good to be as big a team as you want. Trevor says, I was on the LIR once. The only time I visited the US. It was really beautiful. Oh, just like riding on the train? That's something like being in New York City, just like the views from the public transportation can just be amazing, unless you're underground. Then it's just like, nothing special. But above ground trains, ooh. Oh yeah, in the German version of Wolfenstein, they changed it to zombies. That's recently, now they lifted that, like within the last 5 years or 10 years or so. Maybe not even 10 years. Only recently was the German version of Wolfenstein allowed to be fascists that you were fighting. Only recently. You feel no shame in calling a duck if it quacks. Hell, look, me neither. Me neither. No shame. Definitely no shame. Just, brand cautiousness. I'm glad we're on the same page about fascists. Oh, yes. And that's why when I was giving a hint, because the hint I gave before the jam was a game that criticizes a political ideology. And I think, on some level, it's like, Lee's is getting political. It's like, look, here's the deal. If you don't agree with this politics, you probably don't belong here. Like, get out, please. Please leave and reevaluate your life. Hope you can make something as good as that for the jam. Well, you don't have to. It's a learning experience above all else. I want this jam to be accessible to beginners and people who want to go really, really far with it too. Like if you want to, but you don't have to. You don't have to. But I think you. It sounds like you're gonna pull something good off. I just get the vibe that you're going to. Just pulled up to the house. In the German version of Wolfenstein, there were zombies. Team size. You love the random photo of Wolfenstein that has ray tracing on the 2D graphics. Oh yeah, there was that. Like, it was like tons of shadows and stuff, like super beautiful. Yes, Fanny! It is Wolfenstein 3D! This is the game. Although, a lot of folks were thinking it was going to be Papers, Please. That was the big other guess. And I want to say, I think Papers, Please is a possibility, but it's not free. So, I have a list of games that I want to do for the Game Like Jam that are currently not free, because I don't want people to have to buy the game to experience it. And I don't think watching videos is the same as experiencing a game. So I have a list of games, and I plan to reach out to the developers and see if they'll be down to give Steam keys or something. So we'll see. Papers, Please, I would love to do that as well. But yeah, Wolfenstein. History and politics, only a very small handful of games. It's true. 15 stream streak! Sometimes I'm worried, like I do an off day like this. It's like, oh, we're gonna break a streak. I got you. You got me. You got us. We, comrade, are here. It's so funny that you bring up politics. Is it? Thinking about making a political game. Let's go. Inspired by one of your senior friends. We were actually talking about that tonight. She's 72. That's who you went to visit and spend time with tonight. Love that. Love that. Friends of all ages. Yeah, I mean, that's why I picked this game, is because I too want to make a political game. Now, you don't have to make a political game. Absolutely not. Like, I'm going to play some of these games. We're going to play Hurl, not a political. Well, if you think about picking up trash, but generally not a political game. A Nightmare 3D, not political. Chex Quest, not political. So really, you do not need to, you can do whatever the hell you want. You can make a game about watering plants and you're shooting a water gun. I don't care, you know? But personally, I wanted an opportunity to not just be here pretending like I don't have political beliefs. Because at the end of the day, I don't want this channel, this community to be hung up on politics or wrapped up in politics. But with that said, we live in a political world. And sometimes that overlaps with game development. And what better opportunity for it to overlap than Wolfenstein? So, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Let's express ourselves in this way. Game dev is art, after all, and art is a great opportunity to make a statement. Curliner says in Discord, are we disallowed from doing Wolf 2D? Oh no, of course not. Wait, can Curliner not chat? No, of course not. Absolutely not. So look, the only like hint for that I have is on the jam page. There's one little line that no one will probably see. You do not have to make it 3D. But I'm thinking I might update the jam page with some examples of 2D games that you could make. Because literally fine. You never, and here's the thing, you don't even have to ask. You never have to ask. You should if you want to, but you never have to ask me if you're allowed to do something in the game like Jam. Read the rules. If it doesn't break the rules, you're good to go. Like, if you're not making, like, don't make anything pro-fascist, okay? Don't make anything that's, like, super, I don't know, terms of service breaking on itch. Don't do that. And make sure what you submit is actually for our jam. Like, if it's a game you made 5 years ago and you didn't change it at all, like, don't submit that. So, other than that, you do whatever you want. Just, the theme game is like a little seed for you to water into whatever you want. Fanny says, I love being able to play Rogue for the first time with no financial barrier. Right? Okay, I appreciate that you even say that, because sometimes people are like, no! And I'm like, I think it's good. I think it's good to be able to access the game. I think it's important. Kimmy's almost done with level 3 of their game, No Shushing, so you're thinking it'll be done by the end of the week. Let's go. I want to try it. Trash pickup 3D, basically. Politics affects my life. Politics governs my survival. So yeah, I'm political. Exactly. Exactly. Almost all my friends are senior citizens ever since I was a kid, probably because I was raised by my grandma and grand-aunts and uncles and all old people at church. I prefer old friends rather than this old, young, flaky people my age. Love that. Okay, old soul. I see you. All the newspaper are marked from the years 1939, 1945. What? Hey, Maz. Welcome. I'm going good. How are you going? Thank you for the follow, Max. You only have to scan the length of the screen and not the height. Yeah. Right. Appreciate those train views way more since you moved away from after becoming an adult. I know, right? Right, I remember, like, we left the city. I know. It's the kind of things I miss the most, is beholding a metropolis. You know, something I didn't even question when I lived there. But when I left, I was like, oh, this is flat, and there's farms everywhere. Is there a demo for Papers, Please? I don't know. Live action. Papers, Please. Haven't even gotten close to finishing the last couple jams. I think my goal this time will be finish a basic version. Me too. Me too. I'm not messing around. Because now I've found like a long-term project for myself. The long-term project that I found is the Tamagotchi-like game, and I'm going to keep working on that. So I'm so committed to getting this one done. Let's do it, Fleek. We got this. Nice, this throne. All right, I'll check them out. All right, let's play some Wolfenstein. Let's play some Wolfenstein. And games like Wolfenstein. I feel like we should start with Wolfenstein, though. I feel like it's the right one to start with. You know? Just seems correct. So I'm okay at this game. I'm not great at it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some secrets. Because I do know some secrets. The big secret that I know takes me to a part of the game that I always immediately die. So I have to think that, like, in kind of a really funny fashion... Here, let's actually open the full version. In kind of a funny fashion, using the skip actually makes the game a lot harder because you're just like all of a sudden in a more difficult part of the game. But that's okay. Let's do this. We're just gonna do the default. Maybe I should bring it down. Yeah, the secret levels seems like it's harder. All right. Let's kill some fascists. I think I should use this other keyboard. Yo, this music also friggin' slaps. Oh yeah, you can use the mouse. It's really awkward. We're not gonna do that. Okay, so if you strafe... Hold on, let me check the controls. I gotta keep an eye on the controls here. Alt. Okay, so if you hold Alt, you can strafe. Uh-oh, sorry, excuse me, pardon me. Just a moment. I just have to figure out how to kill you. Got it. Okay, we're about to die, so we're gonna start that run over. It doesn't count. I was trying to figure out the controls. It doesn't count. Both are made by id, but Wolfenstein, but they're essentially the exact same game. Oh, Doom, are you talking about? I assume you mean Doom. Yeah. I know. Oh, well, Doom is like Wolfenstein with more stuff and more technology. Because they got, like, you know, ramps and other stuff like that. So many things have finally calmed down after the last few months. Yay! Let's go. Okay, we got strafing. Shooting is control. Alright, we're good. Let's do this. So I don't even bother with any of this crap. I'm just like, let's keep going. I kind of take a speedrun approach, honestly. Oh god. Oh, that was bad. Oh no! Stem! Ah! Let's go. I forgot that the knife makes them flinch. Yo, the knife is kind of OP. As long as you're close. Wow. This game has such good sounds. Ah! No! Okay, alright. We're cooking. Whoa! Oh, that was life. This way? I'm definitely missing secrets. Is this one a secret? No. I like how when you press the spacebar, it makes like this little sound. Ah! Oh man. Same. Oh! Very relatable. That's me stubbing my toe on the end of the bed. Ah! Probably one of these. Maybe not. But basically, you just like run around and press spacebar at different walls, unless you know where they are. Some of them open. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's a plant. Did they do that on purpose? Did they make these plants look like the enemies? Because it's got like the blue and the brown. Oh. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Let's go. Let's go. This game is fun. It's just like, you know, as long as you keep moving, the game keeps moving. Okay, this is the big secret I know. This is the big secret I know. I think it's here. There we go. We got that. Secret. Fun fact, Wolfenstein 3D for the SNES helped the development of Doom. It's what got John Carmack to implement the BSP system, I don't know what that is, that allowed both projects to render more efficiently. Nice. We got more. It's got all these little secret passages. Okay, then we got an extra exit. But there's even another little secret in here. Like, I wonder how you were supposed to even figure this out. Probably just like rumors. Like on like forums. Let's go. 80% secrets. Hey, I only missed one secret. Yep, Zayden. Welcome, Lux. I'm doing really good. How are you? You love these old school sounds, right? Me too. Me too. Yeah, they're super satisfying. 1 HP in a dream. This game is committed to work. I hate dungeon. You're unknown and probably don't remember you. Okay. Red cross on non-red cross thing. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Right, that's true. Like, it's like the red cross will get really mad at you. Okay, so this is like not a normal level. Understand. This is like a secret. So I'm probably gonna die very quickly. There was! Oh man, that's okay. Wait, it is literally a war crime? Is that because like it confuses people about where aid would be? Well, I'm still here. It's when I run out of ammo, that's what I'm scared of. Because this weapon is like a good weapon. That's me trying to carry 100 pounds of gold. I think that's where that comes from. Oh wait! Oh, that's the entrance. I was like, there's the exit! Wrong. This is actually the furthest I've gotten in this level. Oh wait, there's blood on the wall. Whoa. Like, what are these walls supposed to be anyway? They look like... Oh gosh! They look like Barney's hair. If Barney rolled around in the mud. Is Barney something people know? I don't know. Yes. I love the aiming system because you don't really have to be good at aiming. It's not like a dexterity-based aiming where you're like, you know, clicking heads in like a really technical way. You just have to generally shoot around the enemy, no matter how far away you are. You're gonna chew the walls. Barney has to have hair. Wait, I guess not. Well, dinosaurs have feathers. So I guess I mean feathers. Oh. What the? What? Oh, you freaking ganked me. Okay, so now I'm gonna lose rapidly. I have 8 ammo and the friggin' base gun, and I just shot at the door. From behind. I gotta say, that's a really cool feature. So we're not just playing the game, we're gonna study the game. I have to say, that was an awesome feature. That it turned me around to see what got me. It didn't have to do that, but it did. Which, it was almost like a kill cam, you know? That was awesome. I wouldn't have known what happened, which would have felt really unfair if I was just running around and randomly got killed and I didn't see what got me. So it does make me wonder, like if it had killed me off to the side, would it have rotated at that enemy? Probably. Yeah, I actually, there's like some details. I'm gonna write that one down. You know what? We're gonna write that down. So now we're getting into that portion of the stream where we're taking notes. I guess we'll just use Excalibur. Okay, so I'm not literally only gonna put down kill cam. That's it. Just kill cam. Can we get like a Wolfenstein logo? Is that asking too much? Is that asking too much? You know, just to like immerse ourselves here a little bit. Okay. Wolfenstein. Kill cam. So I do wonder. We'll say on death. Camera. New jam time! Camera rotates towards what killed you. That seems really important. Alright, note taken. Back to walking to my funeral. I'm so done for. I'm so done for. Oh god, oh my god, oh my god. At least I'll get a high score. Oh god! Okay, careful, careful, careful. You can actually get out of this one. Oh no! Oh! Come on, come on, come on! Okay, I screwed that up. I screwed that one up. Oh, YouTube chat got nerfed? Come on now. Come on now, YouTube chat. Not you, chat. That was at YouTube, not you. Alright. It's back. It is back. Let me check in with y'all, though. Yes, Myriad. Wolfenstein Jam. What game engine was Wolf made in at all? Actually, I don't know. Does anyone know? Was it Wolfenstein 3D original language? Like maybe C or something? If I had to guess, I would guess it was written in C. But I don't know. Assembly. This version... Oh, wait. It was written in C and compiled in assembly. But that's for the SNES version. So maybe that's different. But you know what? I feel like they did make their own engine. Because, as we'll see later on, there were lots of games that actually literally licensed the Wolfenstein engine. So, like, for example, Super 3D Noah's Ark, one of the Wolfenstein-likes on the jam page, you'll see in the credits, it literally uses the Wolfenstein engine. So I think they ultimately, like, made their own engine out of, I'm guessing, C. Wait, where's the credits? Maybe we start a new game? Oh, wait, where's the credits? I'm bugging. No, there's credits. I swear. Oh, maybe in here? No, I don't know. It's somewhere. I thought they, like, had to disclose it. You know, like, if you don't, like, you're, like, doing a bad thing. Oh, maybe it's, like, in the, like, demo. When you sit there and you let it, like, play, and it shows, like, the preview of playing. Maybe there it pops up. Okay, just let it sit. Don't skip. Don't skip. Don't skip. Hands off. See if it cycles through. We'll be here like 5 minutes. Well, you just have to take my word for it, okay? It does it. It uses the... It's built on the engine. Just trust me. Just trust me, okay? Alright, I'm gonna play some more Wolfenstein. It's trust me. Sometimes I'm like, why am I bothering getting all this gold? I guess like so I can like rank higher in the leaderboard. But at the end of the day, why bother? Y'all, this is hopeless. What am I even doing here? You know it's hopeless. Oh god. Let's go! Okay. Actually, I'm doing pretty good. Oh god. I gotta stop going for the gold. Like, I think that's my biggest mistake here. Oh god. They are not speaking real German, by the way. It's like literally the developers just like badly trying to speak what they think German is. So I apologize to any German viewers who are cringing at the terrible German in the game. Okay, I gotta keep my eye around these corners. It kind of becomes like a bit of memorization, where you just kind of try to learn where. What? Ow! I was looking in the wrong alcove. Try to learn where the enemies are gonna be. Don't waste your ammo. Oh! Stop moving! Did you see him? He was just like zigzagging. So that is kind of interesting, the way that the enemy was like, I don't know if that was intended. I would guess like yes. But it seemed like the enemy was sort of like trying to dodge or make it harder for me to hit. Enemies hiding in corners, but also enemies kinda actually walk in weird ways to be dodgeable, or to be dodging. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining it though. It's possible. The zigzag thing is to help the enemies navigate the level. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it could just be like coincidence. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. YouTube won't let you watch half the content. Hey Stone! Thanks for letting me know about YouTube. Stabbing is OP if you get close. Yeah, exactly. It's engine, right. You put on making a werewolf vampire run game? Ooh, I like that. I don't know if it'll be completely relevant, but I think the Nightmare 3D one will be an interesting reference point. But I like how it'll have like a wolf in it, like Wolfenstein. Very nice. Don't waste your ammo, starts missing like crazy. I know. Don't call me out. Yeah, that's cool behavior. Me too, Stone. Me too. Think it'd be cheating if you use a pre-existing engine? No. What, like Trench Broom or something? Hell no. Absolutely not. If you're pursuing like a legitimate way to make games, as long as you can embed it in the browser, go for it. You know? I mean, look, if you feel like ethically like you did something that felt like cheating, just disclose it. Put it like on the jam page. So we can decide for ourselves if we want to give you 4 stars or not. I did psych myself out. Would have been written in C. Yeah. Ooh, Myriad, you might write it in C. C and like Raycasting. Oh my gosh. And it doesn't have a name. It was a predecessor of the id engine. Gotcha. And then I think the Chex Quest also. Maybe Chex Quest is where I saw it. Maybe that's where I saw the disclosure that it's from that engine. You ever made an FPS game? Neither have I. I've made a first-person project, but not a first-person shooter project. Oh yeah, there's no reticule. There's not like a little aiming circle, crosshair. The gun pointed right at where you were shooting. Right, because in like 3D space normally, like you may be pointing this way, but depending on, yeah, something, it's different. Without this game, would have never gotten Faceball 2000. What is that? 16-player Game Boy multiplayer? Just Strawberry Eating Eternal. Wait, isn't that Jim Binks? Jim Bink, isn't that you? That's your icon, right? You know, for roguelikes, you said Rogue would be the most iconic game like Jim. You think this is second most iconic? I agree, Zayden. I think this is third most iconic. I think the second one would be Souls-likes, but I don't think we can do Souls-likes. I think that's not beginner-friendly. Although, I have seen a lot of beginner games made with those mechanics. Like, fighting mechanics. But, I don't know. I agree, though. I think in terms of things we can realistically do, I agree. Rise of Triad. Oh. Most games use their own engines. Right. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Chex Quest was a Doom mod. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Do it, Myriad. Make your own engine. What is Trench Broom? I think literally it was posted in a Discord post that we're literally both chatting in. Or no, actually. Here. Trench Broom is a... I don't know that it's like Google or Godot specific. I feel like it's like a general framework that's used in for different things. And there just happens to be like a way to use it with Godot. A level editor. A free GLPL version 3 cross-platform level editor for Quake engine-based games. It supports Quake, Quake 2, Hexen 2, and runs on Windows. And Linux. And Mac. So yeah. It's like it basically... Yeah, it hooks into Godot, exactly. It's basically a way to like build levels that are perfect for a Wolfenstein-like or a game like Doom. So yeah, and then there is a way to hook it up to Godot. Definitely recommend that if you're interested in doing it in Godot. I don't think I'm gonna go that route, but... And you'll probably understand why when I tell you my game idea. But yeah, and I guess you... Yeah, so then you use Trench Broom separately, and I think you just like export somehow into Godot. Maybe it's kind of like connecting like Blender to Godot, except not Blender. Something like that. Something like that. But there's tutorials out there. Using a pre-existing compiler is cheating. You gotta compile yourself or use direct binary. Exactly, like we have tools these days that help us do things. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, definitely you can make 2D. Or 3D. Oh no. Oh, you can do, yeah, of course. You can do anything you want, Henry. You can do anything you want. Just as long as we can tell you had inspiration from the theme game and you're not breaking terms of service, itch.io terms of service, you are good to go. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay. Games like Donkey Kong Country used to design 3D versions of characters and then render them in 2D. Yeah. You're right, it does kind of look that way, doesn't it? Birdie was made out of fabric. That's true, so if that's not fur, I don't know what is. Come on now. They rendered a 3D model into 2D for the character in between the stages. Yeah, it does. Royal Vampire Nun, all of them in the game together. That sounds campy as hell. I love camp. Alright, I'm still not dead. He's still looking around. He's still shifty-eyed. We're still in this. I only have 8 ammo on the good gun and 34% health. Yo, they set this up to be like anytime you go for a door, you're turning your back on an enemy. Oh god, I use so many bullets. It's just like, I guess I don't trust that I'm actually facing it, and so I panic and then just swing my gun around and... Oh, not dogs! I don't want to shoot dogs! They don't even have ammo. And they're dogs. At least they're easy to kill. See, I just don't know. We got these corners. It's making me just want to be super careful. Yo, these stakes are high right now. 2 ammo, 0 lives, 31% health. I gotta be really careful. The strafing is essential. Y'all gotta hold that Alt key down. It is so helpful for moving around effectively. What is that? It's not like a door. It looks like a door, but it's not a door. Oh, I forgot all about secrets. Oh well. Okay, it's just a box. I skipped an entire door. I don't know why. Oh! Uh-oh. Well, it was nice playing. Thank you so much. We're gonna die. It's the end. That's the end of my life. Maybe there's some... I should go back to that door. Maybe there's something helpful in there. Or more death. Ah! Oh, man. Alright, let's play a different one. Oh, it's the developers. Love that. Okay, we're gonna play a different one now. Let's try, let's do something kind of similar. Let's do, I want to play this one. This one's really interesting. This Nightmare 3D game. It's quite unique. And yet it is unmistakably Wolfenstein-y. At the same time. Evil fascist dogs in this game, they are conflicting. Rosa, welcome! Ammo eaters. $23D. This round is trying to learn Godot, so I don't think I'm going to use another engine. Nice. Cheating if you don't build your own kernel, OS, and compiler and build it from scratch. I mean, there are definitely jams like that. Respect. But no thank you. I'll pass. Dogs, I don't want to shoot dogs. I heard that as I said it. Yeah, it's like an adventure game. Totally. Tigers and Tomb Raider. It's not. You don't want to hurt the animals. Willow, 20 streak. All right, let's do some Nightmare 3D. This game is very fun. By the way, these are all on the jam page. If you're like, I want to play these games, where do you find them? They're on the jam. They're on the jam page. They're right there. So go check out the jam page. Join the jam if you want. There's a free asset pack in it for you. A 3D asset pack that's otherwise money for free. If you join the jam, you'll get on the mailing list, which will have a link to get your free asset pack. But also, you can find the games and play the games. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. What an intro screen. Okay, here we go. Now we've got some personality. I love the art in this game. I don't know. It's a vibe. But I don't know. When you were saying what you were saying, Kimmy, it made me think of this. Why is this kind of like Zelda music? Episode 1, 2. You can just jump around? I guess 1. Making your own OS is easy. Hey, Gibson. Since you have good reference to make it, unlike 10 years ago. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, you don't have to come up with how someone would conceive of making somebody be able to use a desktop. That's so true, because like it started out like shuffling papers around, opening folders. Oh God, who's that? I think that I should. Okay, I think. Are you bad? Are you my friend? We have strafing. I think there's a secret right here. Yeah, we got secrets. I've noticed that it's a little glitchy. I'm guessing that's just something to do with the... Oh! Something to do with the port. I don't know. So that's the only thing, is it does have a little bit of like a little flicker down there at the above the UI. How am I supposed to shoot that? You can't be kidding me with this bat. Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. Okay, maybe I gotta get far away. It's funeral music. It is kind of ominous. Okay, we got it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's kind of got like a Halloween sort of vibe. What does the eyeball do? Oh, look how creepy your character is. Look at that really creepy character down there. The flickering is not my favorite. But I love the like texturing. I love the like gradients. I think it looks really nice. We got fire. I think that like this, yeah, it's not a great emulation. Control F12 will, whoa. Control F12 increases the cycles. Well, it shoots the gun as well, unfortunately. Is that real? I don't know if anything happened. Yeah, it's gothic. Yes, exactly. You know, it's different. Distron, now just the hand is flickering. Oh wait, no, it's the worst. No, I'm just kidding, it's still really bad. Do we have bullets? We do. Is this doing anything? I don't know if it's doing anything. Oh wait, it is! Look, it's so much faster! Oh my gosh, it is doing something. How do I go back down? How do I... Oh no, it's too high! I'm zipping around so fast! Is it F11 now this time? Control F11? Oh god, I can barely use it. Oh, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Starry Night. I think it's so interesting the way like look how like the F11. I think it's very interesting the way the see how like the bars on the window just sort of like disappear as you get far away. Ray tracing is weird. Alone in the dark. Whoa. Good call though, Distron. Okay, I think this is a door. Hey, there's that guy. Oh, nope, you're bad. You're not my friend. God, aiming is the worst. Can I use the mouse? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, you gotta use the mouse. Mouse is the way here. Mouse is the only way to aim, y'all. Is that a flower? That's nice. I don't think I could pick it up, though. It just is there. Oh! 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 The gun is a very funny sound. Pew! Pew! What the hell? Oh god, look at me. I'm a skeleton. That's kind of... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we change weapon? Uh-oh. That didn't go well. Shot him in the crochet. Alone in the Dark feels like the original version of these style games. Okay, I need to try that again. That went badly. Link to the Hugo games. Were they growing shots? I'm sorry. This is Nightmare 3D. So they're all on the jam page. Head over to the jam page, you can find it. Nightmare 3D is the name of this one. Go to the jam page, scroll down, you'll get there. Okay, I guess I'll go get the eyeballs again. I know there's gonna be a bat. Oh, no, friggin' mummy! At least it doesn't do that much damage. Come on. Oh, what? Oh, it has multiple hit points. I was like, I hit that. That was a hit. I don't know what these things do. As a crystal ball, I'm gonna try to look at my stats. I have level 1-1, score 75. Whatever that top, I don't know what this is supposed to be. 0. This is bullets, which that doesn't look like bullets. It's like some kind of electrified orb. And then, hey Derek, you do. I know you do. When you were making your boomer shooter, I was like, oh my gosh, Derek is gonna be so ready. And then there's like these books, and then there's this. Oh, my microphone's in the way. Oops. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Nope, it's not. Oh wait, let me try this. There's like this eye and a bar, and then whatever that is. I don't know what these things are. Maybe there's like a guide. Okay, so I'm gonna see if anything changes when I get this eyeball. Oh wait, that's an eye. Oh, this meter right here. Maybe that's gonna change. It did. Both of these meters changed when I got that. What is that stuff? What is that stuff? Crystal ball. Oh, this is the crystal ball. I wonder what it does. Interesting. Game manual, yeah, totally. It might even be in the archive.org page. Again, link is all on the jam page. Look at this chair. Okay, alright. I just love that. I love those little, those little things, like the lamp, you know? It just, it creates a sense, like I can smell this place. You know? It smells like mold and dust. Yo, I can't believe I haven't been using the mouse. I actually gotta go back and play Wolfenstein now. You love lamp? Brick killed a guy. Okay, careful. Okay, we're good. Okay, alright. We got our scientist, our flower guy. Oh, man. Alright. Good. We're doing alright. I'm only partially turning into a skeleton. Is every bookshelf a door? A secret door? There's no real bookshelves here. What is that? It's a potion. Oh, I wonder if my health is gonna go up. Yeah! Okay, good. This dinner table? I just love that. Oh, we gotta increase the stuff. Dinner table, just such a vibe. I just love it. One thing that's weird are like there's weird collisions here. Like for some reason I can't go between these candles. I don't know why. I'm guessing it's intentional. Oh! It's like Frankenstein. I feel like you're supposed to be somber, reflective, and pensive at this funeral. Yeah, right. The doors look neat. Oh, they're like curtains. Terrible home. All your bookshelves move when I try to pull a book off them. I know, right? I guess, Dev, Henry, I suppose. You have to be true to yourself before you can cross them. Wait, that's like a reference to something. Also, look at these on the wall. The way they like shadow. I don't know. There's just I'm charmed. I'm simply charmed by this game. What is that? Oh, that's the buzzer. Was it? Okay, I think that was ammo. Careful. Curtain. This is much more, in a way, it's easier than Wolfenstein, honestly. Because we're not, like, constantly inundated with enemies. Oh. We have a lot more ammo, I feel. Oh! I'm so sorry, Frankenstein, but we could have been friends. So hopefully this also gives you an idea of why you don't have to get super political with your game either. Oh! Was he waving a knife? Careful with that thing, Frank. Mummy. I kind of want to see their attack animations. You want to attack? Wait, are you friendly? Are we friends? Oh, no, it's got... You know what? You're harmless. You get to live. I have no reason to hurt you. Whoa, kitchen. Whoa, you need a red key. Interesting. I think there is stuff like this in and Wolfenstein. I think there's like one key that you have to get sometimes. Okay, that's actually, let's write that down. I'm gonna put that in my list. Sometimes there are locked doors that need a key. I think that's a good one. It's a potential. You know, I don't plan on trying to implement all these things. Whoa! We're back to Rogue here. But I want to at least take note of the options. Wow. Yeah, Frankenstein's doctor. Yeah. Frankenstein's monster, I mean. Hey, what's up, Kasei? After you're done with this game, can you see what I posted in useful tools? If you remind me. I lost my knife in these bandages. Oh yeah, fair. Oh, he's carving me up. Ah, oh, jeez. Also, look how happy he looks as a monster. I was literally just getting carved at like a turkey. Yeah, they're less zigzaggy. Oh, Neverending Story. That movie scared me. I couldn't watch it when I was a kid. It was very frightening. You sure every physical object has the same one-to-one cube collider? Yeah, probably. And it was laid out on what is essentially a grid. True. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Duckonomics. Happy Wolfenstein! There are 2 keys, gold and iron. Okay. I think you're right, although I think in the shareware version, there's only the one. Okay, let's climb up. We're upstairs. Wait, are we? Wait, I didn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, it had little footsteps. It's a nice touch. We got new lamps, everybody. New lamps. Also, there's like weird orb at the top and these like faces. It's just like, I don't know. There's charm here. Oh, red key. Oh, inventory. Love the inventory. Oh, hey. Did I interrupt anything? How you guys doing? They're just hanging out. Oh, that's not a good sound. They're just hanging out over there. Oop. I kind of feel bad. Whoa, what's going on over there? Is that what you guys are watching? Yo, oh, we can't actually go through here. Oh, well, and I think, Dungeon, I feel like it's intentional. Because, like, I can't actually pass this. Is it a crematorium? I can't walk past this. So even though it's got what you're probably guessing is like grid oh, we couldn't. Oh, it can attack me. I'm just throwing my life away. Okay, open the door. Yes. Oh. Oh, maybe it's just like a lift. What is that? Epic Photon! Welcome, Raiders! How are y'all doing? Good to see you. Oh, okay. I'm just going to it. Let's get barbecued. It does look like, it does kind of say the word ID. That's a good guess. Thanks for the shout out, Frank. Epic Photon is working on a very cool game, by the way. Y'all should check it out. Lakefront Hopper. It is a game where you are flight simulating. Lake Hopper. Dang it. I'm gonna keep calling it Lakefront Hopper. Lake Hopper. It's one word. It's one word. So go check out Epic Photon's game. It's pretty cool. What were you getting up to? How was your stream? Today is the first day of the Game Like Jam, which we do every other month. It's a game where we make games like other games, and this month's game is Wolfenstein 3D. So since it's the first day, I'm going through not only the game itself, the original game, but also the games that are similar to it. Games, for example, like the one I'm playing right now, which is Nightmare 3D. But yes, Wolfenstein is the game. So I'm just playing them a little bit, and then I'm going to take some notes along the way and get started on my Wolfenstein-like. And hopefully hear about what other people are doing. These were used for the workers in a home to transfer things between floors like food and stuff. See, this is educational. I love that. How good is that? Dungeon found a Magic Gathering card the other day that's a reference to that tragic scene from Neverending Story. Whoa. Yes, you can go back down the stairs, thankfully. How long does our game have to be? As long as you want, Henry, as long as you want. Come on, you know this. As long as you want. It's up to you. I was plant blocked. Dumb waiters. Oh, that is what they're called. Epic Photon was fixing a memory leak. Ooh, and planning for exciting things that should be happening. What exciting things? How dare you tempt me? Game must be minimum 12 hours long. Okay, what is this? Is this like a pentagram? It said we can only have 10 levels. It did not say that. It said nothing of the sort. It says you do not have to include 10 levels. It says the opposite of that. You do not have to include 10 levels. You do not include 10 levels. But maybe that wasn't clear enough. Whoa. What is that? A portal? Oh. Oh, you can click to enter. Oh, and shoot? Why would that be a good idea? Okay, I'm gonna go into chat. I'm scared. Oh! Hey! 10 levels have to include you. Oh, that's kind of nice. Put yourself in the game. I love that. 17 enemies left. Panels not found, like secrets that I didn't get. I like that it's really specific. You know, and it's like, it's because whereas in Wolfenstein, it's like 80% secrets found. And I'm like, what does that mean? Is he wearing eyeshadow? Definitely some blush going on. We had to wait. Whoa, the music hasn't changed. Wait, it's still the victory music. It's kind of loud. Maybe it's just level 2 music. Wow, the vibe is a little different now. You got a lot of doors. I like it. It's different, but I like it. Wait, I'm almost dead still. I thought maybe I was gonna heal because it showed my face being nice and normal after. I'm glad. I will say, I've noticed all the enemies are melee attackers. No! Oh, he looked mean. Wait, that's it? No, let me load. There's slots? Well, I guess I should play a different one now. I really like this one. I want to keep playing it, but we should keep moving. The face, it was mean. I know, the spookiness was just gone. It changed everything. All right, we should keep playing other ones, but I really enjoy that. Like if I were alone right now, I'd be playing the crap out of that. All right, let's do Hurl. This one's a quick play because it doesn't actually have all of the levels. It's a very short shareware demo. Oh, Miriam's getting an idea. Thanks for the love, Willow. Goodbye for now. Excited to hear about what game you're thinking of. I was playing Permadeath. Literally. F1 will show you the controls. Oh, that's nice. Wait, wait, I forgot about the story.
We're counting on you, mate, to clean up the slob zone and capture Bob the Slob. I'd like to help you do it, but I've got to stay here and shampoo me kangaroo. Good luck, mate.
What? I didn't know this existed. Ricochet Pig, Trash Twister, Quack Attacker, Sourpuss, Bullseye the Frog, Swamp Breath, Baboon Spittoon, and Bob the Slob. Unfortunately, the shareware demo, we're only going to get to that first enemy. Or no, the Quack Attacker actually is there too. Look at this art. I would think that this is that, again, that 3D models made 2D. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, wait, what was all that?
We're counting on you, mate.
Okay.
Clean up the slob zone and capture Bob the Slob. I'd like to help you do it, but I've got to stay here and shampoo me kangaroo. Good luck, mate.
You got to what? You shampoo the kangaroo? That's why? Okay, earn cash by picking up trash. Oh, they're worth different things. Oh, and there's controls here. Captain Pajamas. Hurl would need some decent tweaking to play properly. Even increasing cycles isn't enough. I don't know what you're talking about. It seems fine to me. But maybe I'm missing something. Arrow keys, move player, all throws the current object, 1, 2, or 3. Maybe it's choppier than I thought. Right, so you switch weapons with 1, 2, 3. Spacebar, escape, enter. Okay, yeah, great. Grab these to clean up. D to turn off the floor and ceiling? Why not? You know what? Why not? What's it about? Whoa. Look at this. Remember these days? Maybe. Some of you do. $40? Wow. Game prices, they've gone up, but also kind of not changed that much. A little bit of both. Pajama Sam. Yeah, it is definitely an American doing an Aussie accent. Dope. Yeah, that does seem like a lot. It does seem like a lot. It absolutely does. Cool. All right, let's play. I mean, I've been playing it off stream. It doesn't seem that bad. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, this is fine. Like, are you just saying because it's, like, a little choppy? Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. But it's, like, fine. Like, whatever. It's not that bad. There's Bob. That's the... That's the bad guy. Okay, so we've got some balloons. We've got some items. We've got dirt. Let's get some trash. Instant hello. Ricochet Pig. I think it's fine. That doesn't feel like that bad to me. What are you doing? Where you go? Oh, the duck hit the pig. So the pig like flies around when you hit it. I didn't know that the duck could hit the pig. Yes, modularity. It's got like a component system. Forest maze. Totally. Oh, you're right. That is what they say when pigs fly. Okay, it's a door. Let's go through a door. Oh, wait, I'm not dirty. So I think instead of hit points, if your dirt fills all the way up, you die. Hey, I just need this trash. Don't mind me. Oh, so like, what's in that? What is in that water balloon? Is that what it's throwing? Oh, it's throwing eggs at me. It's throwing eggs at me. I have water balloons. Me too, Distron. It's so charming. Look at these buses. Look at them. I love them. They look like they were made in PicoCAD or something. Just that like flat box, right? And it's like just black down here to imply that it's like a shadow, but really it's just the block. I love it. It's just dripping with charm. Okay, let's play it for real. I think so. I think what you have to do after we come here. Oh, that's There we go. Trade for trash. I think that, is this deodorant? Maybe? I might as well get pretty cheap stuff. Because I think the deodorant is very expensive. The deodorant is like 20 cents or so. The balloon is 2 cents. And the soap is 3 cents. So I feel like I would rather have more things. 100% charmed rabbit. Pigs look like they were made from clay, and pictures were taken of them. Yo, the pig is kind of... The pig is giving something. It looks a little human with the skin. I don't know. Where's the pig? Look at that. I don't know. There's something about the pig. Okay. Oh, we got a red door. Wow, again with the red door and the red key. Oh, no strafe in this one. Oh, there is strafe. It's just control instead of alt. Okay. Balloon soap and... Yeah, it's gotta be deodorant. Key! Clay fighter. Yeah. You want a red door to be painted black? Yeah. Okay, looks like I have to get into that room somehow. Newspaper, gotta pick up the trash, make some money, as one does. Hey, okay, oh, let's attack. Shut up, stop. Go. I surrender! I surrender! That's what I thought. Does it have a bow tie or a necktie on? They scream? Average citizen in LA County. Oh, let me attack this. Yeah, ricochet pig. Ah! Does it hurt me? No. Just good, clean fun. Can we use the phone? Oh!
Say it. Don't spray it.
What? Ow! Excuse me?
Say it. Don't spray it.
That's all you got? Good one. Look at these. Down with suds.
Don't spray it.
Splat. Welcome to the zone. Slobs rule.
Don't spray it.
Slobs rule. Oh, right, like cartoon.
Say it. Don't spray it.
Say it. Don't spray it. Hey, Vaughn. We're playing games like Wolfenstein because the Wolfenstein Jam began today. And I am checking out not just Wolfenstein, but stuff that's similar. As a way to also just say, hey, oh, whoa. You don't have to make a game that's literally just like Wolfenstein. Okay, this is, I gotta win. I need a win. Let's go in here. Hey, another pig. We got a shower. Let's clean up. Nice. Hey. Oh, I guess I can only use so much water? Okay. Wait, do I have a green key? I don't think I do. Attack, attack. Soap. Whoa, there we go. I don't have a green key. I gotta go get one. Alright, this is serious. I need to get serious. I need to lock in chat. The shower costs money? What kind of dystopia is this? Bob the Slob has really created a messed up world here. Okay, we gotta find a green key. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, soap is way stronger. Does a trash can do something? I don't know. I think we already went in here. Silk's on Citadel. Same function. Well, let me. When I say same, I played this as a kid. I owned this game as a kid. So when I say same, I mean I did love it as a kid. But you especially, your art style. It's actually shocking that you never played this game. I wonder if the full version is still out there. Wait, doesn't the fire hydrant completely... The fire hydrant completely cleans you for free. Key! Give me that. It's very hard to move around. I think this is what you're talking about, Distron, with it feeling, like, hard to play. Yeah, I host the jam. Yes! Every other month. Why would I take a shower if the fire hydrant is free? Excuse me? Who did that? Oh yeah, you can turn around fast. What the hell was that? Ah! I'm coming once I figure it out. Just hold on a second. I'm coming for you. Oh, look what speeds it up, Distron. Look, if you turn off the ceiling and the floor, it becomes playable. So I think that's really interesting. Wow. It's interesting too because now it's much more like Wolfenstein, where there is no like ceiling and floor. Hey Captain, welcome. But if I turn this on, now it's super choppy. So I don't know, maybe they like tried to like innovate some way to like render a ceiling and a floor, and it was bad. Let's go. This is so much better. Oh yeah. Surrender to me. Duh. All the good games start going when you actually lock into a project. Oh. I guess you could try to find a jam that works with your project. Red key! Oh, okay, yeah, well, I don't know. I think they're all dead. I think I killed all the ducks. Yeah, you probably did, Distron. But then again, the fact that it's built into there, what my guess is that's... Is it still following me? My guess is that certain hardware couldn't run it well, and so they would let you turn off the ceiling and the floor. It was just looking out. It was just looking out for the people who didn't have high-end PCs. All right, let's go. Victory. Oh, and now I just have to buy it. That's it. So that's the whole shareware demo. 1-800 you want it. Yeah. So can someone call that number? Is it real? Does it still exist? Okay, wait. Let me hear I want to hear the screaming egg though. I love the art. Yeah, the art in this is so good. It's so good. So y'all, you know, if you don't want to go make a game about killing fascists, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't even have to make a game about shooting guns. You can make a game about picking up trash. Okay, let's hear that screaming. Wait, are you sure? Oh, wait. Let's see what happens when we die. Their face is so funny. Like you're sick? You've been slobbed! Hit the showers and try again. Look at this art. I love it. Cool. Alright. That's Hurl. Okay, there's a couple more. Let's do Chex Quest. So this one was technically built on the Doom engine. So a little different. A little different. Yeah, we'll get this one. But it's pretty much the exact same. Maybe it has, like, more, like, verticality or something. That wipe, very, very, very Doom. But it, you know, the UI, it's very simple, just like nice flag. Oh, but then these here, look, just like Wolfenstein, it's simple. But look at these. Wolfenstein does not have these angled walls. And you can. If you want to put angled walls in your Wolfenstein-like, you should. No problem. Oh. I don't know, I thought I could blow him up. Oh, what's happening? What is it? What the hell is going on? Hello? I think this is also supposed to be non-violent. Actually, yo, I kind of question the politics of this game. Okay, let me tell you what this game is about. This game is about... Yo, these sounds are awful. What is happening? You have this? It came in cereal boxes. Yeah, exactly. You're teleporting enemies back to their homeworld. But like, it's like, listen to this sentence I'm about to utter. Aliens invade your country and you teleport them back to where they came from. You see what I'm saying? It's almost a little concerning. Slime repellent. Okay. I know, I'm a little worried about that. Sending aliens back to their home country. It's space ice. Exactly, your space ice. It kind of sucks. That actually kind of brings me to what my Game Like Jam game's gonna be. The enemies in my game are actually going to be ice. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the opposite of this game. Dude, what is happening? The sounds are unhinged. Look at those noses! They're so detailed. Oh. I got destroyed. I don't like this game. It's too noisy. I mean, it came for free in a cereal box, so... Never consider putting ice in a bowl of Chex. Well, there you go. First for everything. It's gotta be that, right? Because, like, that other game was $40. This was $0. This was the price of a box of Chex. Bazoic Nutritional Development. What the hell is that sound? Oh, is there like a menu for that? I wouldn't mind doing it. It's a little overwhelming. A glass of water. Recently, there was a new episode for this game? I saw that. You picked up a mini Zorch pack. Everybody needs to chill. Yeah. I like the little shifty-eyed Chex. I relate to that. Dude, they keep coming. I wonder what slime repellent does. I honestly, what's motivating me, I don't want to turn the sounds down, because what's motivating me, who is that? What's motivating me is to make the sound stop by killing things. I mean, teleporting things. That looks like a waffle. It does. That 100% looks like a waffle. Oh, is the YouTube chat still not popping up again? How long has that been the case? Maybe it hasn't. Maybe I'm bugging. A lot of people have fond memories. I'm so scarred by the YouTube chat not being on screen. What are they doing? Oh, another red door with a red key. Fruit bowl. Okay. Blue key. Man, those sounds are rough. I don't. Yeah, they must be. They must be having a good time. You think I have the game open in another tab? I don't think so. You're right! Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. I had to, y'all. I had to open another tab. I had to open another tab. That was it. That was it. Thank you, Distron. What would I do without you? Oh my gosh. Double play for double success. That was my, yeah, right. Sorry, I'm not sorry. That was my plan. So it's actually a little known secret. If you do double play, you get double success. All right. Oh, this is so much better. I'm so sorry, Chex Quest, for misrepresenting you for hours. Okay, maybe not hours. Bowl of vegetables. Okay. Wow, I feel like I'm actually here now. I think I was like dissociating that whole time. Is that what it's like to have like certain mental disorders? I know, right, Pawn? Like, why a bowl of vegetables? Maybe it just would have been too heavy-handed. Okay, but seriously, where am I going here? I'm supposed to find keys. Is that a key? No. That's a mini Zorch recharge. I think the weapon is the Zorcher. Yes, function. This is not a Wolfenstein-like, technically. Technically, this is a Doom-like. You can tell because it has angled walls and stairs. But I feel like it's too important to not share as inspiration, and it gives a nice other reference point for creative ways to iterate on what is fundamentally the same gameplay. Wait, is there something I can actually do here? You can backseat me if you know what to do. Right, they're so close together. Exactly. The fruit is about encouraging healthy eating. Yeah. Ooh, Wolfenstein clone and DOS, that would be dope. I like the bouncing when you move. It's a little much, but it does add a nice touch. Blue key! You were hiding it! We got it. Okay, now I gotta find the blue door. It's a bit maze-like, which is very, I feel like that's very Wolfenstein-like. Is for there to be mazes. So actually I should add that to my list of notes. Things that I just want to remember. Maze-like levels. Okay. Blue door, blue door, blue door, blue door. I think it was this way. That's a red door. But I think it's right over here. Who is that? Who is that? Something very Wolfenstein-like about that portrait, actually. Blue door. What's gonna be over here? Is it me? It's me! Red key. Let's go. H2O. The glass of water. Why? I wonder why they had like blue passkey doors over here. 3% armor. Like maybe there's some way to accidentally phase through the wall. When I walk up to a wall and I press spacebar. I don't know why it does that. Okay, red key. Let's go. What's that? Nothing. This has some artistic charm for sure. It's got like sci-fi vibes. Oh, there was like another blue door entry. I see. Got it. Well, we want to go this way because the red door is closer over here. I think you're wearing a helmet and the picture shows you without it. That's me in the portrait? The player? Wait, where was the... Oh, over here. I like the like level design. I think this is nice, this like room up here. There's a map? Whoa. Dope. Okay, so that is very Doom. Does Wolfenstein have a map? Oh gosh. The General. Oh, okay. Whoa, new enemy! Oh, dang. Oh, dang. You take some hits. That was hard. The game has escalated. What do we got here? Constitution. Oh, hello? Wow. Okay. Very inspirational. Oh, someone was not so inspired. I wonder if there's secret rooms in this one. I mean, the fact that you can walk up to a wall, press spacebar, and it makes a noise tells me there has to be something that can happen. I win! Who is that? Is that me? Is that the player? That's the player. That's the player. Let's say Walmart corporate. And I'm getting stuff off the bottom of his shoe. Secret areas found 50%. I found 50% secret areas. Flemoids return. See, you're returning them. You're deporting them. I wonder how many levels there are. Okay, I'll play one more, then I'm gonna start making my game. I think. I feel like I get kind of the idea at this point. Whoa. Okay, we got storage containers. That's kind of epic. This game is kind of good, though. Look at that, like the tall... I like this. I kind of want to... What was that, a spoon? Is that an electrified spoon? Because I ran out of bullets. I kind of want to take some... Oh, I'm going to die. Oh my god. Look, I'm turning into slime. Oh god. I kind of want to take inspiration from this. I really like that like sense of scale. You're like looking up at... Look at that. You open the door and it's like... Ah. It's really cool. Actually, you might be onto something with the Walmart corporate. Because all these containers have Chex on them. So I feel like we're at like a Chex factory. Hup, 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 hup. It seems like I can't actually kill them from far away. I feel like I have to be a lot closer than in Wolfenstein. Oh god. Oh, this isn't going well. Okay, they swarm you? You're in a lot of danger. What's that? Armor. Oh. Vegetables, good. Zorcher recharge, good. Frame rate wise, this one's kind of suffering. Big swanging nose. Remember when there were two of these games playing at the same time? Weapon graphic just isn't in the center like it should be, so your shots are off center. Oh. I really like this level design a lot. Oh no, you're trying to do the raycasting algorithm? It's gotta be hard. It has to be hard. Because it's like, it's gotta be like trigonometry. What's that? The phasing Zorcher. Now this has a different angle. It's on the other side. That seems odd. Whoa. Maybe this one shoots from farther away. Hey Goblin, welcome. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna be in the jam. Right now I'm playing some of the games that are similar to Wolfenstein. Just to get some inspiration, to familiarize myself. Oh look, and you can look at it from above. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I don't think I'm gonna have levels. I'm like verticality. I'm just gonna keep it much more Wolfenstein in that sense. Yeah, it's a lot of math. Yeah, it's too much math. Spare yourself. Well, I don't know, Pawn... I'm wondering, Pawn says that they're thinking of doing it. Someone wants to try it. Oh. I'm definitely curious to see how that goes. Oh, a new weapon! They got all these weapons? I gotta hand it to this game. This is pretty good. If I was a kid, I got this in a cereal box. I would forget that I got it in a cereal box. I would just be like, this is just a game. Like, this is a regular game. Look at the lighting changes when you shoot. This is pretty good. I can't get higher than 157 health, apparently. Apparently 157 is the cap. Oh yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon was in a cereal box. Was that going down the stairs sound? Same, honestly. Yes, and Jack. This is a good game. This gun is cool. Look at the like animation. Even the thumbs going down. Just good touches. I can see why. I feel like this game won like awards and stuff too. What is that? A large Zorcher pack. Wait, I was down here already. Whoa. We're circling around? Or is this somewhere else? Okay, I'm fully lost. There's the maze. The maze vibe is here. What is that? All the weapons is really fun. I feel like that's so, like, I'm not planning on doing that for my Wolfenstein-like. In my Wolfenstein-like, I'm planning on having one weapon. Not even two weapons, but one. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I don't think so. But I do think if y'all are like, you know, for your own notes, trying to think about like what makes a good Wolfenstein-like or Doom-like. The weapon variety is very exciting. Even in Wolfenstein, when you get the like automatic gun, it's just like really satisfying to feel that powerful. And then have the knife to think about like a weird knife build and try to like just play the whole game with nothing but a knife. The grunts button. Maybe. I think that could fit into my idea. What is that? Is that bad? That looks bad. I probably shouldn't go in there, right? The Call of the Void is strong. Should I do it? Like, in this game, you die if you get slimed. But look at it. It looks so dippable. I'm gonna do it. I'm going in. YOLO chat. Oh, yep, it's bad. Okay. Did I get a key? No, I didn't get anything. What is that? Lock open. Oh, open, please. I would prefer open. What did that open? Oh yeah, saves probably don't work. You scrambling his alien brains, or is that a ball scrambler to make him sterile so he doesn't make alien babies on Earth? Love that. Love the imagination. The premise of this is actually awful. The premise is that you are teleporting aliens back to their home world. Which, if you think about that in a modern context, is actually a little upsetting. But technically, you are sending aliens back to where they came from. And so by shooting them with this, it teleports them. I kind of feel like I get the idea. This level's kind of hard. There's like a lot going on here. I feel overwhelmed. But I know I need a red key. Let me try to beat this level. Let me beat this level. I know, right? So I'm backtracking, which feels wrong. I feel like I shouldn't go this way. Exactly, I give up. Unfortunately, this game is about being ice. I don't know how intentional that was, but it's definitely there on some level. Okay, I think based on how like silent and empty everything is, I'm guessing going backwards is actually not something I need to do. So maybe I didn't miss a red key. I just hadn't actually found it. Wait, why does he grunt when going down the stairs? But there he goes. Yeah, that's true. They are actual aliens. That's true. Yeah, it's non-violent. I'm so lost right now. Careful, don't go down too fast or you'll grunt. Yellow. Oh, I got yellow. Oh, I see. I have a yellow key. Right there. Gotcha. I guess Myriad. I don't trust anything anymore, not being intentional, potentially. Oh god. Maybe I'm just jaded. There is a cat. Never jaded. Only living without a thought in the mind. Welcome, cat. What even happened right here? What? Hey, Pepe. What is this? We got teleporters? Transport area. That's gotta feel weird to teleport. Refrigerated storage. Okay. Like milk? Cereal milk? This isn't the coolest looking of the weapons, but it definitely feels the strongest. It is Pepe. Honestly, I've become aware of how short months are since doing this jam. Months are like not that long. Peanut butter? Oh, jam. I was like, peanut butter and Chex? Is that a thing? These elevators are nuts. So this is like a lot of scope here. Like, y'all don't have to make this much stuff, don't worry. But it's nice, I think it's nice to have like a reference for like extra stuff you could potentially add into your games. What is that? Oh. What is that noise? What are you storing in those refrigerators? Oh, it's these guys. OH&S? Oh, this weapon goes hard. For real. I'm quite impressed with how expansive this level is. It doesn't sound like farts. Blue key! Now I just have to find a blue door. I think it was a red door before that was in front of the lava. I have a feeling that that one is the exit, but it's just a guess. The one that, it wasn't lava, but you know, it was like it's kind of like lava. Occupational health and safety, okay. Teleport. I feel like I keep teleporting to different places. But I think I'm just bugging. It'd be cool if I could like shoot open the boxes. I don't know. It'd just be neat. Chat, do I know where I'm going? Hey, Flip. Yellow. Okay, but I need blue. Like, I'm going backwards because I got the blue key. So, Pawn, how are you feeling approaching the math? Because Myriad was just looking into it themselves. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. And got overwhelmed. You feel like you can handle it? What's up, Flip? That was so taunting of me. You think you can handle it? No, I'm just like excited for you, that's all. It's so confusing because it doesn't teleport you directly to the teleporter. You think you can? Nice. So I get confused. And then I keep going backwards. Oh, enemies! Let's go. That's how I know I'm going on the right way. There's something I don't love about the bouncing up and down. It kind of stresses me out. It's like a little, I don't know, is it just me? It's a little nauseating. Yeah, some people are trying to go like all out with that. Wait a minute. This is the beginning. Raycasting library, nice. Was there a blue door? Jay, I don't really want to... I don't want to play this anymore. This is hard. This is confusing. Okay. Let me give it one more chance. One more chance. The cereal box game vibe is starting to... I don't know. Because I don't want to be a loser. I want to be a winner, Pawn. As raycasting? Like original trigonometry math raycasting, making 2D sprites be 3D raycasting? Oh, it does have a map. It does. Wait, but this map kind of sucks. Wait, oh, I can move around in the map? Whoa. This is weird. My movements are not making sense. It's like... it's like rotated. Yeah, this is like not helpful. This is raycast. I don't think that's what they mean when they say raycasting, but I hear you. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm really done with this, you guys. I'm sorry I played that so long. I'm done with that game. There's one more that we didn't check out, which was Noah's Ark, but I don't really want to play that one either. Because it's like not that fun, but it's there. I guess we'll at least give it a look-see. We'll give it a look-see. So this is the other one that's on the jam page. And it is like a religious take on Wolfenstein. And so again, non-violent. I don't know. Like the last one, was it really non-violent? Like you're pointing a gun at something and shooting it, you know? And then in this one, you're also, well, you're pointing a slingshot and shooting it. So I don't know. It feels a little like disingenuous to say that it's not shooting. This one looks creepy. Yeah. Hey. So we put them to... Well, I will say, you do put them to sleep. So you actually see them go to sleep. To be fair, Derek, this is Old Testament stuff. So it's not necessarily Christianity. This could easily be Judaism or something else. Oh. Go to sleep. Sleep now. Oh, and look, just like in the... Oh, never mind. Well, I still feel like the collision is weird. Just like in the Nightmare game. Yo, these things are powerful. Oh my gosh. Am I out of weapons? Okay, no, I'm not. Yeah, this looks really bad. Bedtime. Okay, I just gotta be more aggressive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where am I supposed to get more weapons? Or more ammo? Yeah, this one's definitely phoning it in. It's pretty low effort. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my gosh! They're so strong and fast! No! Noah getting angry. Lots of goats. I'm kind of afraid they're gonna wake up. Jesus. It's definitely not doing the 2 of every animal. This game is pretty obnoxious. Is that a band-aid? I really didn't like that Chex game, but I did like the, I'm very inspired by how tall those shipping containers were. Like, I'm about to go make that. Biblically accurate goats. Anyway, you get the idea. It's Wolfenstein. All right. I'm gonna start making my game. So this stream is about to change. We're not gonna be doing gameplay no more because I'm not a gaming streamer, but I am about to make some game. So I have actually made we're doing strong hard pivot. I've made a first person template, and it doesn't have guns or anything like that, but you can move around and look around. So I've already got that much done. If y'all have stuff you've made, it's okay. But I can look, I can move. I'm not gonna have it be super true to Wolfenstein where, like, you know, I want it to feel like a modern first person game. So this is my base. I've got that much. I think it has pausing and unpausing. Do we have a restart? We don't have a restart. So it's got a little bit already. So I'm going to take this template and I'm going to turn this into something more. All right, let's get some music. Let's do some game dev, y'all. You have some 3D rotation code. Literally, totally fine. Like, all good. You are so good. Because to me, game dev is... part of being a good game dev is reusing things. Whether it's buying asset packs from Craft Picks or using code that you've written before. I think that's wise. Like imagine every game you always made from scratch. That's punishing. You don't deserve that. Okay, we're gonna call this... what am I gonna call my game? My game is... so my game idea, by the way. My game idea is about... how do I even say this? How do I explain it? You're not gonna be shooting a gun. You're not gonna be shooting anything. You will be shooting something. You'll be shooting pictures. Taking pictures, filming specifically, recording fascist behavior in the streets. So I'm gonna reuse, speaking of reusing, I'm gonna reuse a cell phone that I've been working on in my virtual pet game. And you're gonna carry it around, and you're gonna take some pictures. Pawn has a handful of components for Godot for stuff like these. Nice. Most of them will typically be 1-to-1 if you were to create again. I'm super pumped. Reuse your Valentine game. Yeah. Do it. Oh, see you later, Myriad. Good luck with your project. You got the basic dungeon going. You got the basic first-person rendering. I can't wait to see how it goes, Myriad. Yeah, recording fascists and making them sad. Yeah. You have a 3D New Zealand zombie character? What's a New Zealand zombie? It sounds boring. Well, I'm gonna make it more fun than that. It does sound boring, you're right. I'm thinking it's gonna be like, sort of like the Chex game, where they get like this colorful aura around them. I want it to be arcadey. So I want there to be a lot of juice. So like if you like film or take a picture of a interaction that's happening, they'll like glow and points will happen. Ching ching ching. It's like you're racking up points. So you're quickly like running around, seeing something happen, you film it, you run around, you film something else, run and you film something else. And you're just keeping that up. And once you film it like once, you don't have to film it again. So it's kind of like you're killing the enemy. And then they can attack you as well. So I think I actually think it's going to be very fun. I don't have a doubt in my mind that this is going to be fun. I want to play this game. But I understand I haven't communicated that vision to you. But you'll see. You'll see. You're going to love this game, I Give Up. It's going to be your favorite game after this. Hey, Alan. So what am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this like working name, working title. You know what? We're just gonna say Wolfenstein-like. We're gonna keep it simple. I always struggle. There was one project that I came up with a title really soon, but for the most part, I never know what the hell to call my games until, like, I have a game. It feels easier to name something when you can play it and then name it based on what you're playing, you know? Alright, so this is gonna be the project. So let me go get the template and put it in here. We want the scenes, we want the scripts. That should be enough, but it's probably gonna yell at me for something. I'm sure there's some reason it's gonna yell at me. Lise, wouldn't it make more sense to, like, duplicate it? Yeah. Alright, just checking. Let's see if I just drop these in here, if everything will be fine. Parse error. Oh, so I probably also am going to need my add-on for print messaging. I have a special console log add-on that I made, and I'll want that in there. It's called Fancy Prints. I'm not sure where it is. It's around here somewhere. Godot Fancy Prints. Here we go. Just gotta copy that one add-ons folder and drop it in. Okay, let's see if we still have a parse error. Print, oh yeah. So actually I refactored it since this project. It's called Print Fancy. All of these replace with Print Fancy. Then I just have to load the add-on in plugins on, and we should be good to go. For the scene, let's get the test scene open, choose it, and try to run it. Identifier print not declared. No, it is. No, it is. Here, let's reload. Relatively new to Godot, but not new to game dev. Do you tend to stick to the most up-to-date version of Godot, or do you have a favorite version that you stick with for entire projects? I usually do the latest version. The exception to that... Oh, yeah, here. Sorry. The exception to that is if I've already started a project in a certain version, I try to stick to that version, because sometimes upgrading can cause, like, problems. Alright, we got it. But yeah, I'm down with the latest and greatest. I know some people have that approach. Some people like really like Godot 3. I have met these people and they don't use Godot 4. They always use Godot 3. But the only reason I could think of to use Godot 3 personally, besides familiarity, is that it has C# web exports. So if you like coding in C#, Godot 3 might be something to try, but I don't know. Tried updating your totally working Unreal Engine 5 project from 5.6 most recent. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's upgrading in the middle of a project is risky. Generally with Godot, it hasn't been that big of a deal, but sometimes it is, so I just try to avoid it. Godot 3 is okay, but you like the improvements. It seems better. It does seem better. This round's on 4.4. It can be bad to switch versions while in development. Exactly. So when I'm starting a new project like this, Vaughn, it's my opportunity to try a new version instead of being locked into the old one. So I'm glad I get to try the new one. I don't do beta builds though. I just do like the stable. Okay, I need to create all of the inputs because they currently don't exist. Let's see which ones I'm missing. Oh yeah, there's some joypad ones I need to create as well. Isn't there a way? Wait, there's a way to do this, actually. I think if I open up this editor.config, I can actually, I think I can actually just type them in. I don't want to have to create all of these inputs. That's too much. So I want to be able to move around, stuff like that. I'm thinking my game is going to take place in a city. So there's going to be like buildings and roads, and you're just going to be navigating between the buildings. Maybe some indoor. That'd be cool to have some indoor locations too, though. Like, that'd be awesome. But then again, that's kind of scope. We'll see. I wanna also lean into like very flat textures. Like, I like how in Wolfenstein and stuff, you know, you're representing something like a door, but it's just flat. You know, there's not like a 3D doorknob that sticks out or whatever. I kind of would like to do that. Or in the Nightmare 3D game that we checked out, you know, there's a fireplace, but again, it's just flat. So I kind of wouldn't mind coming up with like flat things that represent what would in theory be more depth. I think that would be something worth doing. Okay, I'm just gonna use this editor to open. Not Godot Fancy Prints, but in the first person template project, I have already got a bunch of controls set up. Oh, not editor. Oh, is it in Godot? Project? Stuck Godot? Maybe it's in project. There we go. Okay, so in here, all of the controls are just listed. So if I copy this from that input part and then open the same file in my new project, I can paste all the inputs and not have to type them in again, which would be great. Okay, Wolfenstein-like. Project.godot. And we'll just paste it in, and hopefully that'll be fine. Save it. Don't corrupt my game, please. Please, no corruption. Nice. All right, we moving. We moving, baby. Let's go. Oh, one more thing. I need to make an auto load to get the pause button and stuff working. Then I'll really be done and ready to start doing other stuff. Scripts, game states. All right. Well, I'm using Trench Broom. I wasn't planning on it, Vaughn. But I know a lot of other people are. Or some people are. I wasn't planning on it. I kind of want to just not. You know what I do like? Okay, you know what I do like, though? Flip was showing off using the grid map. I am actually very curious about that. That looks nice. Wait, maybe I should start with that. Trying to learn how to use that. Let's do it. Okay, first let me commit this. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm scared, but also it looks so nice to have set up. It's probably gonna be worth it. Okay, I'm gonna create a new repository. Version control, very helpful. We're just gonna call it Wolfenstein-like, since that's the name of the folder. I'm gonna switch to documents. I think that's the right path. Switch to documents, and it should find that folder, but let me just double triple check. Yeah, Wolfenstein-like, Wolfenstein-like. Okay, it's got a match. I'll set up a Godot git ignore, not that it does much, but that's okay. Grep is fine for a small project, but it makes optimization difficult. What do you mean? Really? Go on. Back up your statements. Rosa says, how much have you got done? I know, Flip is like already got so much done. You added a gun today? Gun. It seems like it's gonna be good. With 3.0, you can make games for different consoles. Oh. Interesting. Grim is fine for a small project, but it was obviously difficult. Why? Time has also added a gun. It goes shooty bang bang. It must, I assume. Dungeon, I will expect this report on my desk momentarily so I can make a decision. Because I was just about to learn, but now I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't. You can't unload sections of your grid map because they are all stored in one node. And the grid map doesn't support some light stuff that Godot use for optimization. Why not just make multiple nodes? Oh yeah, I remember your shooter game. It was very badly optimized. That game had some optimization issues for sure. But like, what if I do like 10 grid maps? Then can't I just unload the other grid map? Theoretically. But I guess I hear what you're saying. Like, if I wanted to unload components of the grid map, it would have to be like a giant portion of it instead of components. Well, okay, let me at least try it. That's good to know. Thank you, like, for that. I was not even gonna think about that. I'm gonna create a new scene. Let's call it a buzzsaw. Nice. You might as well make a better solution. Gridmap is a feature incomplete and abandoned. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I feel like Gridmap just got an update in one of the latest versions of Godot. I just typed in the word Gridmap, and we got Godot. Dungeon, I'm gonna have to hard disagree with your analysis, but I appreciate the thoughts. Yeah, they just improved it. Dungeon, you have to forgive Dungeon. She hasn't been around Godot in a while. She took a break for Magic the Gathering, and I think has missed things that have occurred. Okay. Let's call this level 1. Let's add a grid map. Whoa. Everything's yellow. That's cool. Give a mesh library resource to this grid map to use its meshes. Right. The mesh library. Okay. What the hell is that? Read that note. Read that note. Read that note. Okay. Was that in, oh, was that in here? I don't know what you're talking about. Here? Alright, let's do this. Gridmap doesn't extend Visual Instance 3D and therefore can't be hidden or cull masked based on Visual Instance 3D layers. If you make a light not affect the first layer, the whole grid map won't be lit by the light in question. So you just can't use visual, you just can't like, so what that means is, let's say I have a mesh. Okay. And we'll just make it a box. So let's say I have that mesh. We could even get a light in here. And as you can see, a light is affecting that mesh, right? Make it super bright so you can see it. Well, there. Light. Now on that mesh, we have something called Visual Instance 2D. Or 3D, sorry. Visual Instance 3D. If I can find it. So we have these different layers. If I turn off that, it fully disappears. It's gone. Because we're saying it isn't present on any visual instance layer. If I put it on 2 and take away 1, it's visible because it's on a visual layer. So it's there. And then what we can do, for example, let me actually get something else here. Let's say I have a camera. Okay. So there's a camera which shows the box. Now if I go to that camera and I set its call mask over here to not show Visual Instance Layer 2, now that mesh disappears because the mesh is on Visual Instance Layer 2. And the camera, we're now telling it can't see Visual Instance Layer 2. So I think that what that note is saying is that grid maps don't have these visual instance layers. They don't extend from this, so you can't determine where they're visible and where they aren't. As far as the light goes, you can do the exact same thing. So we know that that box is on layer 2. So if I hit that call mask on layer 2 and turn it off, now that light doesn't appear. So it gives you control, especially if you have a big level and you're doing like, you can create like sort of an asset streaming sort of setup where certain things are visible at certain times and different things like that. So I think that that's the alarm that Dungeon is raising on that. Which is good to know, but that doesn't mean I can't unload it. Like I can still disappear it, you know? I'm trying to think like why I would care. I guess, I mean, I will say lighting, if I want to do like more interesting lighting stuff, especially like if I want to do indoor environments versus outdoor, I lose a lot of control, potentially. You know, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna still check them out. I'm gonna check them out because I want to decide, do I think that it's so valuable that I don't care about that issue? Okay, now how the hell do I create a mesh library? I forgot. I don't remember. I did it like one time. Okay, I'm asking myself, by the way, not chat, thank you. How many people want to do the 8 directional sprites thingy? What does that mean? A cat is here! Not a good tutorial there. Godot, how create mesh library? 3D grid of scenes. You posted the video. Wait, what video? Meow. What can I say? I know how to pull Fanny out of a lurk. Convert to mesh library. Oh. I see. So let me bring that back. Where's that? I'm surprised there's not like a tutorial for this on the Godot docs. Convert to mesh library. I find that a bit shocking. Oh, CSG! Is that it? Let's get a CSG combiner. It's like a different way to create meshes. Which, by the way, is considered fairly unperformant on its own. But I guess the idea is once you convert it, wait, but that's not here either. We have bake mesh instance. But that's different. I don't know how the hell to do this. Export mesh library. Oh. But that's different. Yeah, you can tell me where it is. I will allow it. You know what? I'll allow it. Because of the simple fact that it's so hard to find. And I'm not even able to like look it up. I mean, I could watch a YouTube video, but I guess I should watch the YouTube video, huh? Export as mesh library. Okay. So I guess I'd want to create like a scene. Is it still Sunday night there? It is 9:24 p.m. Sunday indeed. I'm gonna call this City Block 1. I'm gonna add a regular mesh in here. Although CSG would be easier. If I can do it with CSG, I might as well. Because they're easier to work with. But I don't know if it'll allow that or be okay with it. Okay, I'll just put a couple. And then scene export as mesh library. I'll make a folder called mesh libraries. City block 1, merge with existing. Apply mesh instance transforms. Inval extension. Oh, dot mesh library. Mesh lib. Okay. Oh, it merged. Whoa. Wait, what's going on? No, it didn't. I'm bugging. It didn't merge. I imagine that. Okay, mesh library right there. So now if I go to the grid map and I drag that in, nothing. Give a mesh library resource to this grid map. I would love to. That would be my desire. Over here? Ah, I see. Quick load, city block. Oh. I think CSG is not gonna work. That's what I think. I think CSG, which makes sense. It's called a mesh library, not a CSG library. But that's why I wanted to test it. Just to be sure. Okay, let's make this a box. And again, I'll just put a couple of these and export it. You're having the exact issue. Export as mesh library. I'll overwrite this city block. Come back. to the level and the grid map. There we go. We got some stuff showing up in here. Okay. Cool. Paint. Whoa. Dope. This is so cool. It's so easy. It's so easy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a paint program. Oh, hell yeah. Art. Look at that. I just made a metropolis. It looks like a graveyard. Yeah, it's like Legos. Yeah, you probably have made tutorials. Flip has got skills for real. Thanks for the follow, Crazy. All right, cool. Okay, but I don't really want that many. A bit fewer than that. Okay. All right. So now, regarding the inconveniences. So it doesn't extend visual instance, so I can't change its visual instance. Let me add a ground on here. I'm just gonna make it a plane. It is not going to be that bright. Oh my gosh. Ouch. My eyes. Forgive me. Forgive me. I'm just gonna add a noise texture onto it. I guess I technically want to make, since I'm making it like a city. When you need a light. I might as well make it a grid. Kill them with dark mode users. Rip. Just gonna use cellular noise type. And I believe it's jitter to 0. Let me basically create a grid. Not a very attractive grid, but a grid nonetheless. Changing some of these things around can improve it. There, that's a little better. I think there's probably some other ways to like improve its appearance. Now, this isn't going to be like a serious final version or anything. Just something to run around in. For now. Whoa. I don't know what any of these mean. I'm just clicking them and seeing what it looks like. See you later, Disthrun. Thanks for hanging out. Good job doing chores. Alright, I think this is good. Okay, so we have a ground. Well, let's make the grid a little smaller. We have a ground. And I'm gonna add a world boundary collision on here. So that way we can actually stand on the ground. Basically creates an infinite plane. And that should be a level. Oh wait, static body. Very important. Okay. So now I've got my ground static body, collision, stuff like that. Okay. Now, I'm going to add another, so this, we'll say this is block 1 grid map. Now what if I duplicate that and we call that block 2 grid map? And what if I move the whole thing over here? All right. And sure, you don't get the visual instance stuff. Okay, let me go back to the game. Or I guess I'll create a new, let's make a new scene. And this is going to be main. And in here, I will add the player. And then level 1. Okay. And I'll set up some like kind of level loader at some point, but for now this is fine. Save scene. Yeah, I guess we should save the scene as well. It's kind of tough. Like, all right, I'll save it as city block 1. Okay. Whoop. Oh yeah. We need a new main scene. Switch it to main. Right click. Set as main scene. Oh yeah. Lighting. Lighting is important. Love to see what we're doing. We'll just add default stuff. Except not there. Put it in the main scene. Click up here. Add sun. Add environment. Alright, let's go. So we've got, obviously the proportions are kind of weird, but that's okay. We got 2 things. There they are. Now what I want to try to do is have them load in and out. Why do I feel so slow? I'm like very high up in the air. Let's not be clipped through the ground. There we go. Here we go. Same process. Hopefully what Flip's video was. Or something else. Alright. So what I want to try to see is if I can do like an asset streaming thing. I don't see why not. So let's add, just for the sake of trying things out, we're going to say stream trigger or something. I don't know. Let's make it an area 3D. Stream trigger collision. Stream trigger area. Oh, what I'm setting up so far? Nice. It's simple. You know, I know a lot of people are scared of 3D, but especially with an engine like Godot, I mean, I know, obviously, there's a lot of things that I know how to do here and why I'm able to do it so fast, but this is also pretty basic stuff to learn, and once you do, you know, you'll be just as fast in no time. Okay, so let's make this a little bigger of an area. It's gonna be obvious. It's not like a super, you know, thought out trigger. Grid map doesn't support occlusion culling. So if you're looking at a wall straight to face it, all of the other objects on the other side of the camera viewport are still being rendered. Interesting. Can you drop a link? Just out of curiosity, just like to learn. Maybe we could even have an overlap zone. Oh, I guess I'd want to put these like in the city blocks. Okay, that would make a lot more sense, actually. Or the level, sorry. Wait. Wait a minute. Where did I build? Oh, this is. Oh. Oh. My bad. Okay, so actually, let's do this a little different. Oh. Okay, something that I want to be doing is actually. Okay, wait a minute. Let's make City Block 1 not be this. I kind of got to be thoughtful about my strategy here, which I wasn't. Let me put the grid map on one scene with the area around it representing basically. Let's see what I'm trying to do if you're not sure you understand what's happening. I'm trying to set up an area that determines when this block is visible. And if you go outside of that area, the block disappears itself for the sake of optimization, so there can be a big level without everything being loaded at the same time. Source is Reddit. Okay. Alright. That's interesting. From 3 days ago, Occluder Instance 3D is ignoring the grid map. Treat as a single object. Delete the grid map, place your sections manually, enable grid snap. It's basically the same. I mean, okay. Okay, wait a minute. That's a good point. Well, look. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you all something right now. I'm glad that I learned about grid maps. I'm speaking in the past tense now. I'm glad I learned about grid maps. Okay? Like, the fact that I can come in here and just freaking paint 3D objects is super cool. I love that. With that said, I think there's a good argument that the limitations outweigh the convenience of being able to paint. And let me tell you something else. It's not just the limitations. Through this process of me, like, having to export the mesh library, do I save that scene? Well, it's not like it's gonna update the mesh library. So if I need to make a change, I now have to export another scene. You know? So what, I'm saving like a file with my mesh library that I could in theory update, so now I have to track keeping that up to date potentially, overwriting the mesh library. That could change a lot of other things. I gotta set up just like a lot of extra scenes. It's more steps for me in the way that I would build something, especially if I'm trying to set up this asset streaming, right? And then we gotta think about setting up the trigger area. You know, I just kind of like was feeling what was that like to put all those things together. It's kind of annoying. Whereas I can worry about a lot less of that if I'm building it differently. And I get all the benefits of occlusion culling, visual instance 3D layers. So maybe I don't see this as the optimal use case for grid maps, but now that I've done that, I'm gonna try doing it without grid maps and see how I feel about that process. If you can paint it in and then export that to replace it with models directly, that would be great. Ooh, that would be cool, right? Paint it as like a temporary placeholder. That's a good idea. That should be a pull request right now. 10 to 15 minutes of project setup, 45 minutes of trying to reconnect the Wi-Fi. That's silly. Rosa says, learning what you need to think about is like most of the learning. True. Alright, so I'm gonna actually throw all this in the garbage. But it was good. It was good learning. I know some things now about how I do and don't want to approach it potentially. We'll keep the ground. I feel like it doesn't make sense to put the ground in the level. I feel like the ground should be in main. Get rid of the grid maps. You made a 10-minute tutorial on grid maps. What do you think is the best Discord channel for that? Godot. There's a tag for tutorials. Grid maps do kind of feel like a thing good for top-down 3D tile maps. And not first-person perspective. Oh. Heard? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the mesh library folder. Oh, it didn't like that. Wait, where is it being used? Cityblock1.tscn? Oh, I see. I might use the stream trigger. We'll see. I think I would. I think I would definitely use it, because it wouldn't even necessarily be just the assets. It could be like the enemies and things loading in. So we'll see. I'm gonna delete it. No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I mean, I don't really like putting things in that I'm not using, but that what the hell. Grid must feel like a thing good for that. Vinge says, I forgot the additional 2 hours of calling tech support to find out if your computer is plugged in. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Nice. If y'all are trying to learn about grid maps, Flip put a tutorial in the Discord. And if you know anything about Flip's process, it's usually good. Okay. So this time, I'm gonna make these buildings a little taller. Oh yeah, it's gonna grow from the middle, isn't it? You're on the IT team? Okay, that's very tall. Oh my goodness. Wait, this isn't changing. Is it? Oh wow, it is. Okay. Bit of a KS tutorial. You can't have scripts on the items in the mesh library. Well, yeah, no. I wouldn't think so. But maybe, I mean, but I would assume not. Actually, in 2D, maybe you can though. And with tile maps, tile layers, I don't know. Cause don't you just put like whole scenes in 2D? On there? Level geometry, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna scatter some buildings around. You can with the 2D, yeah. But it's weird. Okay, so I drop in my city block. I didn't have to export anything. And yeah, I can just turn on grid snap. It's an excellent point. Sure, I can't like paint it. I gotta drag things around a bit. It's not that bad. And look, my levels don't have to be super massive anyway. You know? They just don't. And now I get, again, all those benefits of occlusion culling and visual instance layer. So I think for me, this is the way. Yeah. It does seem useful. It does seem useful. I think even if Dungeon hadn't come through and spoiled it, I think I would have still been like frustrated with the process. It would have taken me longer to change my mind, but I think I would have been frustrated with the process of exporting the mesh libraries and then having to like keep track of like a version of the scene that the mesh library is connected to and making sure I update that and then replace it. I think that would have gotten on my nerves after a while. The new grid maps are using a mesh instance under the hood since they don't occlusion cull if one of them is visible. Oh, I don't know. Sounds like that could be true. Yeah. Alright, so that's interesting. I'm going to put in my phone. So this is the next thing that I want in my game, is that instead of a gun, you use a phone camera. I've already worked on something like this in another project of mine. I now just have to bring it over, which will be interesting. I think it should be pretty simple to bring over. So I'm gonna go to that project, which to be fair is in Godot 4.5, so that'll be interesting. I'm literally just gonna copy it. We need more than the scene. I need the actual blend file. So don't forget about that, please. Drop that in there. Let's create a blend files folder. Get the phone model. Whoa, okay. Get the phone model. You're making a Pokemon Snap, a Wolfenstein. Yeah. Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yes. Oh, that's how I should have explained it. That's the perfect way to explain the game. Thank you. I am making Wolfenstein meets Pokemon Snap. That's exactly what I'm making. Precisely. Thank you. Yes. I will pitch it that way from now on. Okay, let's see how angry this gets with me. Phoneback.tres, phoneborder.tres. No, literally, that is what I'm making. That's what I'm making. It's real. Oops, I put those in the wrong place. I'm gonna create a materials folder. I already have like some materials for the phone, so I'm gonna use them, naturally. I accidentally mixed them in the wrong folder, but that's okay. Okay, sure. Oh, nope. Drop them into the materials folder. Save the screenshots, videos, Pokemon Snap style. I'm not planning on it. But maybe if I get the main game done. Probably not. Almost certainly not. I don't even know how I'd do that. That sounds hard. That sounds really hard. I guess you could do like an in-game screenshot. That would probably be the way. Save it to the user folder and then load it. But no. I don't even know if Godot has something like that. Like in the editor, we can take screenshots. But like, yeah, there's just an editor setting for it. Not just opening the screenshots. But it'd be something to look into. But no. No, so when I say it's like Pokemon Snap, I don't mean that. Alright, so I'm gonna open up the phone model scene. Oh, it's looking for the Fresnel shader. Okay. I don't really need that, but just to minimize the amount of things that are missing. We'll add it in. I'm gonna create a folder called shaders. Drop this in. Oh yeah, hit the like button. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Welcome. If you're here watching the stream, we're making games like Wolfenstein. Today's the first day of the jam. Hyper smash that like button if you haven't yet, and you meant to. Appreciate it. We were playing some games like Wolfenstein, and now I am working on my Wolfenstein-like. If you want to check out the jam, by the way, and join, there's a free asset pack in it for you. Everyone who joins, you just go to the jam page, hit the join button. You are going to be entitled to, well, you'll get emails about the jam, and in there you will find messages about where you can get a free asset pack that normally isn't free. It's a retro FPS asset pack. And I'm going to try to set it up so that when this button is pressed, the link actually appears on the page. But yeah, if you want that, join the jam. I'll drop the link. Okay. So, I think I'm still going to need to tell it where this is at. Because it's in a different spot. Okay, there it is. It looks different. So I'm probably gonna need to adjust some of the materials. But this is something I've been working on in my other project, if you're familiar with it. And it literally uses a camera screen on it. Now here we won't really see that because, well, there's no camera here. I don't know which is which. Is this the back? Is this the front? Okay, I have no idea. I'm gonna pull up the other project because I just don't know where these things go. In the meantime, let's set up the phone that we hold. I'm gonna call it phone in hand. And in there, I'll drop the phone model. And we'll have something extra, which is going to be at least a sub viewport. I don't remember how this is set up at all. I did it a long time ago. Threw it out of my brain. But you'll also be able to see sort of an implementation of how this works and what it looks like. You know, I'm sort of lucky that I've already got a lot of this made. And you know what else is nice? I'll be able to take the mechanics that I develop in this Wolfenstein-like and put it into my virtual pet game. Because I haven't added any, like, picture taking or things like that. So this will give me that kind of opportunity to set that up. I wonder, you know what might be interesting too? Is you don't just use the phone for filming, like you can also like use apps on the phone. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so here's an example of that implementation. So you see the phone is in the scene in 3D space, and then it's also showing you what we're looking at. So that's what I'm trying to bring in right now. And the way that that works, sub viewport container with the sub viewport, where does the camera go? There has to be a camera somewhere. Where is that? don't remember. Oh, hey, welcome back, Alan. I don't know. Phone for tripod. Oh, it's a different phone, right? Duh. We gotta go to the one that's on the tripod. Not because this is the other one. This is the same phone. There we go, camera. Okay, cool. Doesn't look like much here, but this is correct. So we take that phone model and I add in a sub viewport with the camera. Oh, that's simple. Oh, okay. That was very straightforward. So we're gonna make this have editable children. We drop the sub viewport in, I guess, and then add a camera. I guess it doesn't really matter. Add a camera. Then on the phone, we set up this screen material. And on the screen material, we set a viewport texture. Okay, so there's like different things you can set it to. We're setting it to viewport texture, which will allow me to do the thing. And then from there, we tell it where that sub viewport is. In theory, that should be enough. Let's make a new material. Let's make a fresh one. I think that'll probably work better. And let's, no, I guess we do have to do an override. Oh, make it local. Wait, how did I get it to work? Maybe hit local to scene. Wait. Whoa. I'm a little confused. Do you want me to make this unique? You want me to make that? I can make that unique. No. So is this like a 4.6 thing that I'm running into right now? What about over on this one? Can I do it over here? Okay, here I can do it. Weird. I wonder if they changed like editable children somehow. Oh, then I can't do this one either. Okay, local to scene. Let's see. Nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So let's not make a separate, let's put this all over here. Let's not make a separate scene. Let's try putting it in here. See if that works. Assign, sub viewport, nice. Okay, we got there. Good, very good. The overlapping is suboptimal, obviously, but this is good. I'm not exactly sure why it's overlapping. Ah, there we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, good. It kind of would be nice if it was like already rotated. Because it's gonna be vertical this whole time. I don't know, it'd be kind of nice too if maybe like if you, at least in real life, recording things in horizontal is optimal. But I think like in a real world situation, we tend to record things in vertical. heat of the moment. But like what's gonna be like harder to like rotate it? You get more points if you rotate it. I don't know. It sounds weird. Let's just keep it vertical for now. Simple, simple. Okay, but this looks good. Let me add the rest of the material. Oh, it did already. Oh, there was just something overlapping everything. I was like, why didn't it have the materials? Okay, we're good. Good. Great. That was easy. Alright, so now I'm going to put this in my player. So that way we can run around with our gun, if you will. Okay, phone. So the player camera is there. I want the phone to be in that view. So let's move it up until it is. I'm just gonna run the project and then move it from there. Let's make it embedded though, so it's easier to see when I'm modifying things. I find that when it's popped out, unless I'm using like multiple monitors, it's harder to like make changes in the editor. So I tend to just keep it embedded. Alright, so there's the phone all the way up there. Let's make it a child of the camera so it moves with the head. Would be optimal. There it is. Okay, we'll bring it close. I guess I gotta think about, is it on like the right side or the left side? I guess right side. Okay, so you can see it sort of disappears when I get too close to the camera. We should be able to modify that by changing the near far settings. So you can say that it sees nearer. I'm sure there's some consequence to setting that too near. But I'll just try to do it the minimum needed. Oh, so which way? Is it gonna face in or out? I guess a little out? Maybe? Do I have a phone? I guess like you'd want to do it like this. Like if I was filming, I would probably put it right in front of me. So that does make me think that maybe there's like a way to focus it in front. Like I wouldn't really be doing it off to the side. But then again, you don't use guns that way really either. Like if you're shooting a gun, not that I've shot many guns, you usually would center so you can actually freaking see what you're doing. So it kind of comes down to like how realistic do you want to be? Not that, I think is my answer there. I think at that point, I'll just do what seems to like feel good when you're playing, and that will be it. I do think we should see the entire phone in the frame. I plan to put a hand in there too, but for now. I also, you gotta say, the FOV seems pretty important here. But if you change the FOV, that's gonna change how it feels to move around. There's some choices here. There's some things to think about. Can I just move around right now? Oh, the sub viewport is not updating. I'm gonna need it to do that. Please. If it wouldn't mind. That would be great. That would be my preference. If it could just update. Would be good. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe there's some setting I don't realize I need. I mean, definitely something is happening there. World 3D. Alright, let me go look at the other project. We have size changed. That seems important. But other than that, on the sub viewport, oh, process mode always. Okay. On the camera, I've set some offset, some FOV. Moved it around. We got a coal mask going on. Alright, let's try the process thing. I don't know why that doesn't seem to do anything. Handle input locally. We've got that checked, right? Okay. Not exactly sure I understand what the problem is. It'd be like that sometimes. So I'm just looking for where these little reset buttons are, because that usually tells you if you've made a change. I guess we could look at the tripod scene. Maybe this one has changes. Doesn't look like it. So what's different? Could it be on the material? Maybe. You did this for a weapon view camera? Nice, Petty Pixels. Don't tell me the answer. I don't like help, advice, explanations, or tips. So I can figure it out. Because apparently I've done this before, and I already forgot it. So I especially would like to rediscover it again. But it's a cool, it's awesome, right? Isn't it awesome? Like, I love that Godot can do this stuff. Super powerful. But I think this even like works, yeah, like right here in the viewport and everything. What am I missing? Could take a look at the material. See if there isn't something there that needs to change. But that would be surprising. That it would need like something special there. There's a local to scene, but that's already true. You know, roughness, that doesn't matter. What am I missing? What if I make the camera local to the scene? Let me try that. I'm gonna copy this because it's kind of local to the other scene, like technically, right? So I'm gonna get rid of it over here in the phone model and just have it on the player. And then try to set it. See if that makes a difference. Sounds good, Derek. Can't wait to see what you're gonna be working on and coming up with. Oh, good night, Doc. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a short one tonight, so you won't miss much. Tuesday is when the work really begins. Unless you're a member, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, if you're a subscriber or a member. What? So this is a very familiar problem, which honestly is giving me hope. Because if we're having this issue, then it means that it's more similar to the other project. So I'm calling this good. So it says that the path to it is invalid. Let's try clearing it. I feel like if we see it in the viewport here, then we'll know it's good. Let me just restart. Let me reload. How do I normally fix this? How do I normally fix this? I feel like it often is like a texture thing, like the way the texture is set up. Like if it's a saved texture or not. I definitely don't need to set it in code. From one problem to another one. And it's just saying that the path is invalid. Path to node is invalid. Let me look it up. I did this so recently. Path to node is invalid. It's like so close. We're so close. Ridiculous texture could be thrown. This is 2019, so that's a while ago. So they say they have a workaround. This is 2025. Ensuring that the sub-viewport, the viewport texture it was referencing, was before the mesh, using the material in the node hierarchy. What? It's a different error. Whoa. There's still like lighting stuff happening. That's weird. Okay. Having problems, part of game dev. When a node stores a reference to a material in script, it loads that material when the node is loaded. If that material has a viewport texture that references a node that has not been loaded yet, it triggers this error. Writing a tool script that assigns a material with a viewport texture to a mesh instance, then stores that material in export storage. Jesus. The sub-viewport is also a child of the node with the tool script, meaning it will always be loaded after the material that references it. The workaround is fairly simple. Rather than storing the material reference, read it on ready. As long as a viewport is higher in the hierarchy than the mesh, it won't error. Well, I can try doing it in code. I shouldn't have to set it in code, in my opinion, but I'll try it. Let's do it. I'm going to put this on the head itself. We'll get a reference to the sub-viewport. I'm going to call it phone sub-viewport. I still don't think I should have to do this. Sub-viewports, they're always like, it's always a wrestle fight to get it right. Okay, let's do ready sub-viewport. And then once I get like just the right thing, it's like, don't touch it. Leave it. Never touch it again. It's fragile, but too cool to not be worth it. So what I'd also want to keep track of is the phone screen. So that way I can set its sub-viewport, which is not the easiest thing on its own, and can be hit or miss. I do kind of wonder, like, if this was local, if it would behave differently. Let me just try that real fast. I'm just gonna make it all local. Just out of curiosity. I feel like it might not make any difference. Just gonna reset that whole thing. Okay. Ah! That did it! Okay. So I think... Let's see if it's moving. Yeah. Don't do any of that. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Here, get rid of all this crap. Oh, it's just that. Okay, pass. I feel like... Oh, but look. It's not moving. Damn. I wonder... Damn. What if it, like, is weirdly working? And it's just, like, barely moving much? This is what we're supposed to be getting. That is the intended behavior. What is your secret? I mean, we do have this cull mask thing, which is weird. But I think that's something else. I think that's for not this. This was like a hack to get around lighting issues. So I don't think that that is relevant here. Again, there's not like changes on the sub viewport. What was my secret? Camera doesn't have like an environment or anything like that. I'm curious if I start changing some of these settings. No, because render target is there. Like if I hit this, if I hit the render target, the update mode to disabled, it freezes, which is actually very similar to the behavior. See how it's stuck? So like it makes me think that the update mode is just not running on the sub viewport. But I have it set to always, and it doesn't seem to be mattering. I think at this point, I am willing to accept suggestions from the chat if anyone has a suggestion. I'm confused. I don't really understand why it isn't working. But if someone explicitly knows, I'm willing to take the help. Because I'm a bit lost. Well, I suppose I can let this go and work on something else. But it's a shame, because it would just be nice to see the camera moving around. Also, like, what is it seeing? Like, it's seeing something. Usually that's what happens, Sorcerer, is when I actually finally ask, it's something that's actually too hard for anyone to help with. But like, also, what is it seeing? Why is there a horizontal bar across it? Why is there no ground? I feel like that's a clue. The fact that it's seeing something that doesn't make any sense for it to be seeing. What if okay, weird idea. What if I delete the camera and I make a new camera? Same thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I moved its position. Camera is a child of viewport, and viewport doesn't have a transform. Well, I don't think so. Cause again, look, that's the way it works over here. Boop, boop, boop. See, and it works good. That's what's making this so perplexing to me. Is I feel like I'm setting it up exactly the same way. I like the guess, but it simply must be wrong. It must be. And then when are you rotating the camera in the script? How can you concur with something that is proven wrong already? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you're right. That is how it works. You're right. Okay, so what's wrong is that it's because, well, okay. Yes, you're right. You are right. I concur now with Dungeon as well. That is what's happening. Okay, this is actually an easy fix. Oh my gosh. Smart people. Smart people. So yeah, so this is actually attached to the head of the player already. Hence why it's moving around. But guess what? The head of the player is also being moved through code. So I can just tell it to also move the camera. That's absolutely what's happening in the other project. So wait, I'll even prove that out. So we have a phone gimbal, set can rotate, phone camera rotation. So I mean, this moves both the camera and it moves the phone at the same time. Yo, that's absolutely what's happening. Thanks, y'all. Oh yeah, indeed is my default Boolean. Cause like often I just need like a true false, and it doesn't really matter what the name is. So indeed is my go-to default. You like that? It makes me happy. So I just gotta find where that is. That is gonna be on the player right here. Yo, we're gonna fix this right now. Oh my god. So let me just make sure that we can actually access the camera. How did I do it on the other project? Real fast. Oh my god, I didn't even notice there's a script. There's a script right there. I forgot about the script. That was the one thing that wasn't the same. All right, good call, y'all. Okay, we're gonna call this phone camera, put it in scripts. Oh my gosh. How did I even figure that out last time? That was hard. That's a tough one. Okay. Then we'll go back to the player, and instead of only applying this stuff to the player head, I'm also gonna apply this code to the phone camera. Everything the same. Now I have a feeling we might need to do a little more than that, but this will get us started. Oh, baby. So we have the rotation, now we just need the movement. Because guess what? In my other game, we're not moving, we're only rotating. So in order to get the rest of it, we gotta fix it. Also, this is only up and down. We need to do left and right as well. Yes, indeed, the dark sign brands the undead, and in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north, where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate. Is that Magic the Gathering flavor text dungeon? Okay, we're a little bit there. So what we'll do now is up here, the horizontal rotation here, right there. So we're gonna apply this. Learn how to use lerp for a new project. Lerp is awesome. It just makes things nicer. Oh, Dark Souls. Petty knew. You knew? Damn. The only one that I really played extensively was Demon Souls, but I think I would still forget the words. I always felt so much of the, maybe this is controversial, I always felt so much of the like text and dialogue in those games to be like kind of meaningless. But then I see people making like lore videos about it. So maybe I just like didn't read it hard enough. But I was always like, that doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna keep trying to defeat that giant knight instead of worrying about this. Okay, we've got horizontal and vertical rotation. This is good. That's a start. Now we just gotta do the movement. Oh my goodness. Thank you, dungeon. Thank you. Alright, so then right here, we just apply it somehow. So this has got velocity, and this is based on move and slide. So I would say we should just track the player's position. Probably makes the most sense, right? So if I say func physics process, global position equals player.ref global position. Let's see what that's like. That's so funny that we do this. Bam. Let's go. I don't know. But there are definitely lore videos about it. That's so funny that we just have to like we just have to move the camera manually. I had no idea that that's how it worked. I totally forgot. And I'll probably forget again. But at least now I'm one step closer to maybe remembering it next time. Hell yeah. It definitely has some weird lighting stuff. So I think that's why I did the culling thing that you saw over there. So on this project where there's a cull mask, I believe what I did, I can't remember, but I put the lights on like a different visual instance layer, I think, and I told it to ignore it so it wouldn't do that. It was another just like, you know, weird workaround for a problem. Also, I am not feeling the rotation of the phone now that it's actually in the world. We need to make some adjustments. And it don't feel right. I don't like that it's tipped down. Petty kept restarting because I suck so bad and thought it was a class choice issue. You heard it a few too many times. I see. That makes sense. Got it. No, I was like, what the hell is this lore talking about? But I loved it. Like it was, what I liked about the lore in the Souls games is how they somehow created a sense of the universe or something. Like it was good world building, but I didn't like understand what was happening particularly. The yes indeed lives in your brain. Alright, so this is probably just gonna take a lot of tweaking over time. So I'm not gonna obsess over it right now. But it's clear that it's going to impact the feel of the game severely depending on how this phone is set up. 15 plus playthroughs. Yeah, you do. You like that game a lot. I remember that. Wait, why is it different also? I don't know. Okay. So the lighting issue. Don't love that. The sun. Praise the sun, naturally. What is caster mask? The light will only cast shadows using objects in the selected layers. Let me go back to the other project. The phone screen material is on 1. The camera is, well, it doesn't have a layer like that. It's calling 1. Sub viewport is on all of them, canvas-wise. The lights are on 1 and 2. Phone camera visible layer is 2. Okay. Are you telling me that everything in the room is on layer 2? That is visible? Is that what I did? Is that how that works? I don't even believe that. That's on layer 1. Oh, it's not, and it's not visible, is it? Look, the trees aren't there. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Room, layers 1 and 2. Yeah, so I have to put everything. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Is that really why I did that, though? And what about the lighting? Layers 1 and 2. But I think there's other lights all over the place in the room. We're calling 4. Phone in hand. Oh, that's different. That light is allowed. This light is allowed. So maybe that isn't for the lighting issue. Because they're all just on the same layer anyway. So it should all be visible to it. Looks like I experimented with one that wasn't. So that's just gonna be some kind of experiment to figure out here. Is how to deal with the lighting issue so it's consistent. Caster mask. Interesting. So the shadows, if you want to hide shadows, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Brett? How'd you make your code font bigger like that? Here, control and then press equals or minus. So basically plus or minus, control and plus or minus. You can make it really small too. For some reason. I definitely did something to make that look better. Hey, put it on 1 and see if that makes it worse again. Oh, look at the world outside. When I put the call mask on 1. Oh, wasn't like there a theory that like the camera itself like casts light or something? Look at that. It's changing the room. But when I turn that off, it doesn't change the room. How weird is that? Thank you, Brett. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm starting a new game today. I'm working on a Wolfenstein-like. And my Wolfenstein-like, instead of a gun, you're gonna have a phone. And you're gonna be recording things happening. Think of it like Pokemon Snap mixed with... Oh, the cat gets stuck. Yeah. Yeah, I have to set a script that makes it decide to unstick itself. It'll just be something like, you know, if it hasn't changed its position in more than a fraction of a second, then make it walk somewhere else. But I just kind of haven't felt like it, so... How'd you make that big extending platform? What does that mean? Big extending platform. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the ground that I'm walking on? Yeah, same, Brett. I have a hard time seeing things if it's not bigger. But yeah, do you mean the ground that I'm walking on? Okay. I could let the lighting thing go for now. Yeah. Hey, Rorik. Yeah. So that is a collision shape. Let's see, I put that in main, probably. That is a static body, number 1. Number 2, a collision shape. And then on that collision shape, it's called world boundary. So first, you make a static body. Then, as a child of the static body, make a collision shape. On shape, change it to world boundary shape 3D. So, you know, you could make a box and just make it like really long. Also valid. But the world boundary shape, you can see hopefully. All right, let's switch. So it's that big ol' square, and it doesn't actually just encompass that square. It's infinite in every direction on that plane. So all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there, every single direction, it's a plane that is part of the collision. Yeah, that's overdraw mode. So if you go up to perspective over here, you click on this, you can come down and switch to different display modes. Isn't it nice? What I like about it is it makes things like collisions a lot easier to see. Yup. It's there. So yeah, so then you can take that world boundary and you can also have it go in different directions as well. It's Bank Heist. So if I rotate this like that, now it's like a wall. The boundary is a wall. The one thing about Bank Heist mode that sucks is some of the gizmos don't work. So like the rotate gizmo is invisible. Like you can still use it, but visually it's like not there. So it has some downsides, but yeah. So now it's gonna be an infinite plane like that. You know, if you rotate it a different way, it's an infinite plane, you know, in whichever direction you're rotating it. So that's the world boundary. Super, super useful. Actually, Dungeon taught me about that one. What are your thoughts on being able to look up and down for the Wolfie-like? I mean, it depends. Like, what are you trying to make, you know? Are you trying to keep it super, super similar? Like, I guess you asked what my thoughts are, what everyone's thoughts are. Personally, for the game that I'm trying to make, up and down is relevant. So the game I'm trying to make is you're filming things that are happening in the world. So for me, I very much want you to be able to look up and down at stuff. So you can film things at different places. Now, if you're thinking about shooting stuff, if you want more here's what I would say, Rorik, is if you want there to be precise aiming in the game, where the player has to like very carefully, you know, try to hit its target, you know, from any direction, it's worth it. But okay, and let me say this. So let's say if you're gonna go the Doom route and you're gonna actually have like layers, right, where something is higher up or lower down, then you would have to ask yourself, well, am I just going to allow, as long as the player is lined up, you know, horizontally with its vertical axis, is that enough? So if I shoot it here, it would still hit it. Or if I shoot it here, it would still hit it. You know, so you have to ask yourself, are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with that, then you would probably want to do looking up and down. Otherwise, I kind of like how how Wolfenstein just eliminates that. You don't even have to worry about it. Level design is heavy in this one. Yeah. At least it's simple. Level design. Hey, Fudo, welcome back. Hello. How are you doing? I am doing well. Yeah. Thank you for sharing the love. Love right back at you, Futo. I'm starting my Wolfenstein-like today. The Game Like Jam just started. The new Game Like Jam. And we're making games like Wolfenstein. Mine is Wolfenstein if it were Pokemon Snap. Or Pokemon Snap if it were Wolfenstein. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the lighting right now. I think I just want to build levels. I think it'll just be more fun. Something more interesting to work on. And I can circle back to the lighting. It's fine. It's fine for now. It kind of doesn't matter, because you're also not really going to be looking through the phone to play. Like, a little bit. That's not true. I guess I kind of wonder if I want, like, you know how you can aim down the iron sights, like, in shooting games and FPS games? I feel like it'd be kind of interesting to have something like that. And then the other thing, Rorik, by the way, is, like, to be honest, like, the Wolfenstein-like I want an excuse to encourage people to make a game about killing fascists, number one. Number two, whether or not you want your game to be about killing fascists. I also think that this is basically a chance to make first-person shooter games. Yes, Rosa. Exactly. Yeah, so you know, if you want to make a first-person shooter game, you know, you just kind of ask yourself, like, do you want it to be more modern style, or do you want it to be closer to Wolfenstein? Brett says, for sure, okay, nice, super useful indeed. You're working on a basement area. Ooh, I like that. Sounds like it's got some personality. Gotta make a Wolfenstein, Bloons, Frogger, Survivors, Rogue, Souls-like. Sounds awful. Although I guess you could take little things from each of them, and that would be something. But yeah, they're gonna be like ice. You know, they're not gonna literally have the word ice on them, probably, maybe. I don't know yet. But they're certainly in all ways gonna look like ice agents. Hey, what's up, Robert? Rober? Call them Wait, that's so good. I love that. That is so good. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I just kind of want to rotate the camera around, the phone around a little bit. This is gonna be my eternal struggle, is trying to get it just angled a way that I feel good about. It's kind of hard to get it in a way that feels right. Probably the more forward, the better. I'm working on my game for the Game Like Jam, which is a jam that I host, and it just started today. And the jam theme is Wolfenstein 3D. So I am beginning my Wolfenstein 3D-like game, which is going to be like Pokemon Snap if it were Wolfenstein. Cool. Alright, this is fun. So let me commit. I'm going to put a hand in there too. So for those of you who are familiar with the Harvest Earth game that I was working on a while ago, the alien game, this is going to be part of that world. And you're actually going to have an alien hand. And the agents are going to be the enemies from that game. Because I already made all those assets, so it'll be easier so I don't have to make people. It sounds diabolically complicated. I don't know, it makes sense to me. I think it'll be pretty easy. I think I'm going to have this stuff. I think I'm going to have a playable version of this within a week or two. Genuinely. And it'll just be about adding juice and building out more levels. I really think this is going to be a very easy game to make. Okay. Phone gun works good-ish enough. Yay. Rorik's still trying to come up with a non-violent concept, but shooting persons is still tempting. I know, I didn't want to do shooting people. I don't know. It's just not my... I'm just not interested. But at the same time, it's a valid game subject, so I don't blame you for also kind of wanting to do it. Doesn't mean if you finish early, you can switch back to the cute cat game. No, not during the game jam. Hell no. No, I'll spend the entire month devoted to the game jam game, even if I finish it early. Because, like, I want to, up until the last minute, keep working on this. Maybe during the, you know, Rosa, maybe during the member streams, I'd work on the cat game if I wrap this up. So maybe you're right, actually. Ozzy and Drick style shooting viruses. Wait, what is that? Oh, that was a question. I didn't see that was a question, Rosa. I thought it was. And that does mean I dyslexia the does and the that around. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, sorry. How dare you ask a question suggesting something? Shooting dogs is a no-no for me. I know, I hate having to do it in Wolfenstein. It bums me out. Alright, so let's do some level stuff. Also, that error is not real, right? Yeah, it's not real. Let's do some level building. So for my levels, they're gonna be like cities, right? But I don't want it to be like... I still want it to feel like you're in enclosed spaces. So the actual level design... Oh, is this the game? Ozzy and Drix. It sounds very Australian. I just don't know why. It's just my opinion. Oh, Osmosis Jones? Got it. Understood. Wow. So what is like that? Shooting viruses. Nice. Alright, so let's make the city block. I don't actually want my buildings to look like this. They need to be a lot chunkier. They're looking a little smallish. So I guess I'll keep walking around, see how it feels. It's almost kind of annoying having the phone there, isn't it? It's like it's blocking my view. It's kind of irritating. Like, can that get out of my way, please? Like, maybe you can, like, hold it down, and then if you press something, you lift it up. It's being there all the time. I kind of hate it. That's gonna be, I feel like that, like, how holding the camera phone feels is going to be, like, a huge ongoing struggle. Just a guess. Okay, so there's a building. But it'll be easier to tell once I have more stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate this. Put one next to it. So I want it to be very tight. And then basically the collision is just going to completely disallow movement in between buildings. So it's still gonna be like an enclosed space, basically. So there's still walls. You know, and they can obviously be like different widths. Things like that. And then I kind of want to just come up with 2D textures. So like we played some of the theme games because it's Wolfenstein, but there's also some games that are similar to Wolfenstein here. And I think my big visual inspiration is going to be, well, to some extent. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. I'm not sure yet. I haven't fully decided. I might change my mind. But because I don't know. We'll see. But I'm playing with the idea, with the possibility that the buildings will kind of look like this school bus does, where you've got the, like, you know, it's implying a 3D space, even though it's like definitely not a 3D space. I think that would be kind of fun. Yeah. That's the inspiration I'm looking at. But we'll see. Horizontal plane will fit better, but you also know why vertical, you're doing vertical. I'm not doing vertical yet. I'm keeping it horizontal. One layer. Maybe, let me tell you, I might go back on that, Rorik. We'll see. I actually might change my mind. Because I think it would be fun if there were some interior buildings. And maybe there'll be stairs. You know what? Maybe I will. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I'll start out with just, you know, one thing at a time. I guess I should, like, call these... I feel like these should each be their own scene. Right? So I'm gonna call this Building 2. And call this Building 1. Yeah, I want to start making this what it's supposed to be instead of just slapping things together. Portrait lands cape phone holding. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I thought about that. Like, yes, when you're filming things, especially fascists doing bad things, horizontal is optimal because you get more in frame. 100%. Vertical feels a little bit more like iconic, like 90% of the videos you do see of people filming fascists are usually vertical. So my plan is to just do vertical, and then if there's time as a stretch goal, add in a way that you can like switch it to horizontal, but it's like kind of hard to switch it to horizontal. Like you have to hold a key down or something. So that way it like emphasizes how it's more difficult to do horizontal. I don't know. We'll see. That's gonna be a stretch goal that you can rotate it. Yes, it's like a weapon. Yes, I love that. Yes, that's a good idea. Yeah, it'll be a different weapon. Oh my gosh, because the shotgun has spread. That's amazing. 100%, that's it. I love that. It's so funny. Does CraftPix have building textures? I don't think so, but like maybe. That'd be kind of nice. Building. You can search CraftPix assets right from the jam page, by the way. If for whatever reason you want to. Oh, they do have some things. Like maybe I could just stretch one of these textures over it. Call it a day. You know, at least to like start with. So this is not detailed city stuff. Street backgrounds. Obviously, if it's just going to be potentially temporary, I'd rather start with the free assets. And only if I'm like, yes, this. Oh yeah, they have like medieval buildings, but that's not what we're doing. Could probably even find like CC0 stuff somewhere. But if they had it, I might as well use it. No, I don't think so. Medieval. Yeah, medieval. you're making a medieval game, Craftpick's got your back. You are solid. Oh, prototype asset, that's kind of fun. Ghost Town. See if I can find CC0 stuff. But I just gotta make sure I don't want to find. What if I do? I don't want to find AI stuff. What if I search up, like, let me try this. I'm gonna search up building site. Is it wikimedia.org? Commons.wikimedia, that's right. Because you know this is always good to use. If I could just get like a front facade and just turn it into a texture, that would be great. Well, that didn't go very well. Let me try it on Google. If I can take a shortcut here, I'm going to. Okay, that's a lot more. Nice. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. CC attribution. Okay. It's good to know. Always check the licenses, y'all. But I'm looking for ones that are facing directly forward, which is not the most artistic way to take pictures, so I feel like generally pictures are from angles. CC4. Provide a link to the license and indicate if changes are made. Okay. Need a couple, but they have to be facing. They don't have to be like I could rotate it, but I'd rather not. If I don't have to, you know. Oh, look at that. That's a big building. That's a very specific looking building. It's not the most like everyday building. I mean, buildings just look cooler from an angle. They just do. Hey, St. Louis. I live there. Not a lot of options here. But I don't need that many. Especially right now, at this phase. Just regular looking city buildings. I want photos that are facing directly forward, so not at an angle. So that's why I'm skipping over so many. I'm skipping over all the ones that are at an angle, so I can just take the front of the building and just slap it onto a mesh flat. I don't know that I'm actually gonna like keep them, but just sort of as an experiment and to like stay in like a Wolfenstein spirit, I feel like this is fixable. So I'm just sort of building them up. So yeah, if it's at an angle, I'm skipping it. And if it's dead on, I'm adding it. That's pretty much it. I don't know about these kind of buildings. I want them to look more like city block buildings. And then this is like black and white, which is like not that helpful. Sorry, black and white. Okay, that's it. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to bookmark all of these so I have them to refer back to. And we'll put this in a folder, buildings. Scared to be able to walk in the building? No. But stretch goal, maybe. My plan is no. But if I like really, for whatever reason, decide that I have time to do so, maybe. Okay, I actually realized I wanted to bookmark these pages. Yeah. Maybe, you know? It's a big maybe. But really, this is kind of like for prototype purposes, just to like get in the vibe and see if I feel okay about it being this way. So actually, speaking of sponsors like Craft Picks, Pizza Doggy, who is also a sponsor of the Jam, has a tool that's really, really useful in situations like this. If you go to Pizza Doggy's page and you scroll down to this simple ripper, the texture ripper. Pizza Doggy has a tool that helps you get textures from images. Oh, let me save them. That would be a good start. Yeah, it's a good one. I wonder if I can just, can it take copy paste? Probably not. Drop it anywhere on the screen? Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, and it's got perspective. See, maybe I don't even need to get flat ones. Pizza Doggy's so cool. And look, there's like multiple buildings in here too. Let's get this one. Wow, I can't, look at that. Look, it looks like it's at an angle. This tool is amazing. I only look at it before just to like see what its deal was. The person down there. Just like see what its deal was. But I hadn't like ever used it yet. Like for an actual project. This is very useful. It's kind of ridiculous how useful this is. So yeah, that is not great. Obviously, I might want to come modify that image to get the person out of there and stuff. But for now, it's fine. Drag each handle, adjust it. Left click, drag, move it. S to move, or to rotate it. Okay. Buildings are weird. I like them. They're just weird. I don't think I'm gonna worry about the little spire thing on top. I think I'll just cut that out. do you feel it's a little crooked? That's pretty good. Okay, export quad, export all. I think just this one. Probably begin. See if it looks good before I do the next one. And I think you can do a bunch too, and then export them all at once. Nice. That looks great. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get another one. The perspective is wild. This is game dev. I usually never put textures in my games. But I'm feeling inspired. Oh, look at that. That's like almost perfect. Other than like some windows on the left there. That won't cut off. Nice. Nice. This tool is awesome. Okay. Is there another building we can get out of here? I think that's probably all of them. Okay, let's do at least one more. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Perspective continues to trip me out. How did they even make this? I wouldn't even know where to start with making a tool like this. Oh. I was like, what's going on? Okay, not bad. Looks good enough for now. And I think you can use this to make like wraparound stuff too. Alright, now I've got some textures. I've got those pages bookmarked, so I'll circle back and get the attribution later. Even if I even keep using it, I'm not sure I will. But maybe. Okay, building. Or texture building 1. Texture building 2. I'm actually gonna call this other one texture building 1, 2. I don't know. Or maybe texture building 3. Oh, we'll see. A long leaf building. You so would put that in your game. and I would not expect it, and I would run into it, and I would feel embarrassed and silly, and then I would be like, of course this is in here. Wait, are you making one? Are you gonna make one? Are you joining the jam? Let's make a textures folder. Drop it in. Now, there's not like any UV unwrapping here or anything. Yeah, maybe. Let's go. I'll take it. Yeah, alright. This might be not the best, but we'll see what happens. It's worth a shot. Probably better if I make like something in Blender and UV unwrap it. But I'm feeling bold. I'm feeling like taking a risk. Let's get that third building texture. Whoa. I'm trying to drag it. No. It's being very slow. Oh, building. Obviously, it needs some adjusting, but I mean, not much. Sounds a little bright. There you go. I don't even understand like what's happening. Like, what is? How is this UV working right now? Can we try planar? This is pretty weird. It's upside down. Okay, if you could just not be upside down though, we'd be good. This is the other way. Flip it. What are you doing? Why have you done this? It's so close. Oh, the scale is inverted. That's a me problem. That was a scale issue. Nice. You see, it's easy. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, why is it only affecting one face? Oh, that's weird. There's weird things. What? Oh, it's X and Z. Yeah, you're right, Strove. You're right. It's gonna be the walls. I don't know that I'll keep it this way, but for now, this is what I'm doing. The magic of triplanar mapping. So for now, it's just like placeholder, but if I have time or feel up to it, I'll change it. It is magic. I still feel like I could save some time if I just go into Blender and UV unwrap it. Then I wouldn't have to do much of this at all. But it's okay. Isn't it awesome? Isn't it cool? I've never like done this seriously. Like I have done it a couple times, obviously, but not for something I was really gonna use for much other than a throwaway kind of thing. do feel very powerful. Slowly pan them. A player just, it's like, wait a minute. With the building, the offset will too, so probably want to place them first, tweak the texture value. Whoa! Wait, that sucks. There we go. Thanks. I don't want that. Thank you. I did not want that. That's what world triplanar means. I mean, we do have a lot of backseating going on in the chat, but let me tell you something. I actually appreciate it right now. But mostly, I'm mad at you. But also, thank you. You knew I needed it. You knew I needed it. Someone had to tell me. Brief the Discord. A couple people have been trying to help me with my animation tree. Oh, you're B Maddie. Let's go. Yeah, the people around here are super smart and super helpful. And like, I think that's a rare thing. I love this community. So yeah, you ask for help, you're gonna have like 3-4 people ready to offer support. Like anytime. Like at any time. Alright, building. Look at that, it almost mirrors the tree. Dope. And we don't care about the top. Top doesn't matter. Thanks for the follow spark of happiness. Oh, it's okay, you good. Alright. Dope. We got buildings. Okay. And then let's do another building. Yo, this is satisfying. I gotta do textures more often. Okay, this is the wider building. Now, things are probably gonna get pretty weird on the side, but it might not matter. Actually, it might be fine. Okay, do the same thing. Create a material. It looks like a diorama. It does. It's been very cool. Tomorrow, I am going to stream. Oh, nice. You'll put it in the Discord. Not self-promoting, just letting people know. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a self-promo channel for that. But if you're gonna be, trying to figure out the animation tree stuff, it might be worth mentioning it in your post, because people might be able to come help you directly. Which is optimal, really. That's great, I love it. Okay, oh yeah, material. It takes so long to drag it. You found the mushroom seasoning brand? Tell me. What Lisa's saying is, please come aggro my backseaters. And it's exactly what I'm saying. That is. No, you're right. No, it's not a joke. It's true. Seriously. Like, I feel guilty sometimes. Not really. Like, I'm over it. But I recognize that this community was built on backseating my game dev. Okay? Like, when I was first learning, y'all got me so far. It was incredible. And there just came a point where I was like, please stop. But like, y'all are still here. So it's like, y'all deserve to have an outlet. So yes, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, they are here. Give them something to do. Hate that conversations live rent-free in your head. You hate that conversations live rent free in your head? Oh, the mushroom thing? Thank you, Rosa. I'll go look at it. Brett's gotta do some level building first, but for right now, you've got a nice test scene. Let's go, that's it. You're dangling the keys. So many buildings. A building of buildings. This looks like the Matrix or like some kind of dystopia. Keep remembering until they are concluded. I'll remember. I'll try not to give you anything that you feel like you need to do. Kowloon City? A split of a screen of Subway servers? A split screen of Subway? Oh, like on the stream? Make it full brain rot? I know, Russ, I know. Okay, first of all, do it uniformly, then adjust it. I'm so confused about what's going on with this building right now. Well, it's also, at least, it's not the same size as the mesh. Actually crazy that the other one was. Or surprising the other one was. So be willing to just change the size of it. I'm trying to tell where it loops. And get it like lined up on the horizontal. Then I'll make the mesh shorter. It's not perfect and I don't care. It's not perfect and I don't care. I care. I'm trying not to though, but it's hard. That's my problem. Okay, that's good enough. Line it up on the bottom, and then I'll shorten the mesh. No, don't do that. Ugh. I only wanted to shorten it from the top. Alas, it's okay. It's okay. Here, if you do it, if you kind of center it, then you can do it. It's hard to center. Here, look at it dead on. There you go. This is a good way to go surreal. Yeah, right? I might like it. That's what I'm saying. Like I like it's placeholder, but also what if it's fine? Like what if it's actually really cool this way? I'm definitely open to that being possible. So confusing switching between these settings. It's close. It's close. This one was a little crooked. That's okay. Great. Now the side. This will be kind of fun because we're like doing different. Oh, but it's already perfect on one axis. Nice. And just decide how I want it to be on the side. I mean, as long as nothing looks cut off. I don't even know like how visible it's really gonna be on the side, but just in case. You can see it's just a bit crooked. No big deal. All right, building. Let's freaking go. The root node is not going to transform. Oh yeah, don't transform it. Okay. Then on the city block. Oh, hell yeah. Ideally, they would be like flat on the ground. You know, I mean, I think that makes sense. I think it's a reasonable thing. Lise, what? I feel like you should be able to do this. I should? Yeah. Probably want to make a node at the top level, not a mesh. That would be my general recommendation, but it's a little late now, so I don't really care. Yeah, exactly, Brett. Exactly. So, like, I want more and, like, different. But, you know, just for, like, prototype slapping together right now, I'm not gonna worry too much about the level design. Just want to, like, get, like, a sense of it. This is probably too wide. Probably need to bring them closer. Can you put them in rows? It's gonna get very confusing very fast. Call this row 1. Yeah, right? I'm playing my own SimCity. I know, this is like kind of giving me so much dopamine right now. To be like, I don't know, making these buildings and arranging them. This is like the most fun I've had making a game in a minute. I think that's my most important thing with this jam. I want to have fun making this game. I decided just now. Row 2. Because I'm going to want to just like easily move them closer. Again, I'll have different buildings. For now, we'll kind of just have them be super repetitive. Proof of concept, proof of concept. Okay, so then for like collision, I don't think I want to do a world boundary here. So I'm gonna get a collision shape. Oh, static body. Put a collision shape in there. Make it a box. And then just stretch it to the size. I think I'll try to use overdraw here. Again, it just makes it a little easier to see collisions, I find. And I'll do it from each dimension. But I kind of like to do it one dimension at a time, so I'm not like guessing like in 3D space how it's fitting. Oh, whoops. I try to not move the collision, but rather move the body, or whatever the top level thing is. Oh, wrong row. It might also be advisable to do them all on like to make each building have its own collision. However, that's going to be a lot less performant. But, you know, it would feel more immersive if they had their own. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of them can. Maybe I can just do like 2 or 3. Again, not going to worry too much about getting this level design perfect. Just kind of want to get it off. Oh, I moved the collision. Definitely stunned. I mean, you know, games, they're hard to make. And there's gonna be tough stuff that's gonna come up. That's just gonna happen. But I think certain games and certain types of games can be more fun than others to make. And there are like certain processes, like level design. I don't make a lot of games that have level design. I'm usually making games that are more like, I don't know, like you're in one space and the mechanics are everything. So maybe that's also part of why this is more fun, is just getting to build levels. You know, even in my Granny Like, where I was building a level, it was like one level. But here, I'm gonna be building like a bunch of different levels. So I get to enjoy that sort of tactile experience. So it definitely works out. Yeah, levels, exactly. Very yay, much yay. Oh, Lise, what? You're not done. I'm not? No. You forgot the other directions. That's true. This is actually harder to see. There. So let's make this normal. It's pretty hard to see in any of these, unfortunately. Oh well. I doubt I need the collision to be this tall, but whatever. Okay, come over here. Looks good. Looks good. Alright. Now I'm going to duplicate it to the other row. I'll go back to overdraw. And I should only need... Wait, what changed here? Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. I was like, what? This doesn't look the same. Okay, it needs to be a little longer. Front collision's the most important. Making an explosion in Blender, and it is weird. Like an animation, like simulating physics, and then like capturing, like baking the animation or something. Oh, they're linked. Make it unique. Wonder if it'd be better if they weren't unique and I just use like segments. Probably. I probably should make it unique. You know what? Let's not make it unique. I'm actually not going to. I'm going to duplicate this. I want to be as performant as possible here. So we'll just duplicate that. All right. Let's go to bank heist mode. Save it. Go to level 1, where we drag in our city block. Now, in theory, you know, I'd want to set it up. I probably should have one be a little longer than the other so they can connect, like snap together like Lego pieces. Ooh, let's do that. Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, that sounds cool. Wait. This is fun. I like trying to think of like ways to make this work. It's like, what if actually, let's move the static body down like that. So there's kind of like a little like hook or something. It's probably, you probably are gonna need, you know what, Lise? Why don't you make it unique? I think actually you should. I changed my mind about the performance concern there. Okay. And maybe if I set it up like this, and I duplicate this block, I wonder oh, you're gonna need to kind of flip it. Too bad you can't like horizontally flip it. Well, I could duplicate my city block 1 and call it city block 1 2 and then change its perspective. You'll see. You'll if you don't understand what I'm thinking, I can try to pull off. Hopefully it will make sense soon. So maybe if I just shift it like that. Is that right? I don't know. Just try it. Then come to level 1. Put city block 1 2 in there. Yes. Yeah. See what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to just like link them together. So then it's like and you know, it needs a little work, but conceptually this is something. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go to the main part of the game that I just closed, the main scene. Get rid of all these. We got level 1. Where's the player? Let's put the player on, I guess, one end. This player looks a little large compared to the city, but that's okay. We gotta start somewhere. Make the player face forward. And let's see where we're at right now. It looks kind of cool, right? Whoa. Whoa. Hell yeah. It's Godzilla. It is. The player's a little large. We're good. Or then maybe we'll make the buildings bigger. Whoopsie. I guess it'd be easy to make the player smaller. All you gotta do is... I think it'll be easy to make the player smaller. It looks cool, right? Because all I have to do is lower it. And I think that'll make the player feel shorter. I feel like that's enough. Maybe. Oh, the collision on the player too. No, not necessarily. I'd say just keep lowering it down. So this is the head. Maybe overdraw would make it easier to see. Kinda. Let's put it way down here. Am I actually getting shorter? Why do I feel like I'm not? Also, the buildings are very close together, I will say. Like, is it just me, or do I not? Wait, y'all, I'm setting the height in code. I just realized. Which is very smart. I like that I do that. But we have to, we gotta change it here. My bad. Okay, now we're actually a little smaller. The camera on the phone, though, is way up high. That one we would control in 3D space. The phone camera. It'll take some tweaking. Looks like they're 3 stories tall and also eye level. It's definitely weird. Effects or like visual optical illusion stuff is definitely weird. Okay, I think like the stop sign is definitely giving me like a point of reference there. A very small stop sign. So let's try it shorter. You like the phone? Yay! Yeah, the whole game's gonna be the phone being used as a weapon. Now I feel like we're a little too small. No, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. We just gotta lower the phone down. Blender's crashing because you exploded Blender making explosions. I mean, that makes sense. Makes an abundance of sense. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I feel like I have to do vertical offset. It doesn't seem to be caring about where I put it otherwise. Whoa! There's multiple phones. The phone sees the phone. No. Please don't. It's phoneception. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the near a little bit. Oh god. Wait. I think I just need to change. Okay. Can we just give it like a different. Can I cull it from itself? So it can't see itself? Phone model. Mesh. Peek in real live stream simulator. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's trippy. It's not right. It ain't right. It just ain't right. Let's put this here. Phone is on 2. And then go to the camera and say that the camera cannot say 2. There, now it's gone. Kind of. Well, I gotta put the rest of the phone on there too. Okay. Great. So we just changed those visual instance layers. We're good to go. Still gonna fix the lighting on the phone, but we'll get there. Yeah. I guess we do need to like be able to zoom on a phone and stuff. I feel like we should be able to zoom. That would probably be good. So there's a lot of experimenting to do here. But little by little, we'll get there. I think this is a nice start. It's a nice start just to like feel what the game is gonna be. So you're just gonna like be running around finding situations to take pictures of, and then you'll just like get points. Like I want the, like a, you know, like the player or the person that you're filming to like change color or something. Maybe there's like a meter, like the longer you film it. I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah, that's cool, right? Let me make a mock-up to try to explain what I'm saying. Size, I don't care. So like imagine person. Give me a person. Okay, we got a person. And so then like the longer you film them, it'll just like boop, 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 or something. I don't know. Something like that. Some kind of thing. Sort of like that. Boink. And then when you do, like, it'll be like, byum, 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 or something. You know, it'll be like all kinds of like juicy things like that. And then, yeah, just try to keep it like simple. And then there can be like 1,000 plus 1,000, you know, like some points. If you do a good job. I don't know, something like that. That's the idea. Some kind of juicy number pop up. And then you just move on and you keep doing it. That's called toast? Wait, what's called toast? Points? Points that pop up? I think I'm gonna wrap it up too. It pops up like toast and goes away. Whoa! I feel good about this. Toast notifications. Wow, I've seen toast notifications. Love that. Thank you. Wolfenstein-like mock-up. Yeah, it's like Times Square. Different parts of the city. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what part is like Times Square? Definitely nondescript cities will be where we're going. Brett says, I gotta do some level building first, but for right now, you've got a nice testing. We talked about that. Rorik says, I hate doing that, but there are things I wish somebody told me before I found out the bad way. Yeah. I do appreciate it. Well, you also, you know, been around for a while. Thanks for the follow mine site. So you made a good judgment call. I try not to, but I also knew Lee's has talent pushing back nicely when doesn't need help. Yeah. Thank you. You know what? That's been practice. My whole life, I've sucked at setting boundaries. I was raised wrong. But you know what? Y'all have given me the chance. Cheers, Jonas. Y'all with your backseating have given me a chance to learn how to try to set boundaries. So thank you. I feel like I'm getting better at doing it nicely. Strofe says, a cute hack completely unrelated to what you're doing. But if you take a building texture, alpha out the main brick color, and grayscale it, you can use that image as a metallic map. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, I might do something like that. That sounds fun. Shiny windows. I might do that. It's a good idea. Brett says, I wish I was able to build a beach with an ocean area for fishing. I mean, depending on what you're... I mean, look. If you mean mechanically, yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Maybe. But visually, if you're willing to have just like a simple visual style, could be done. I see you though. You've got those ambitions to make cool things. That I feel like is where the passion for game dev comes from. It's like, oh, you know what'd be cool is if I could make this. Then you learn it, and then you can, and you are a god. Chroma key. Yeah. Looking for something in the building. You're gonna be what the gameplay is going to be is in Wolfenstein, you are essentially hunting fascists. In my game, you are going to be finding fascists doing bad things to people, and you film them so they can be held accountable for their terrible things. Maybe in the last year or so, you've seen some videos on social media of people recording fascists doing fascist things. That's what my game is gonna be. Yeah, my game is gonna be simulating getting to film things happening. Yeah. Controversial. Yeah. Wait, what is that movie? They Live? I don't know that one. So you won't necessarily be looking for something on a building. You'll be looking for stuff in between the buildings. A lot of cool stuff you can do. Fake geometry with image editing. True. Yeah, like normal maps. I might get into that. We'll see. In my experience in Godot, with especially compatibility mode, which is what I always use, normal maps are a little goofy, unfortunately. But it might be worth looking into. Paper was a little tilted when the architect designed it because it was crooked. Everything is really just a function of how close you're looking. Anywho, am I right? Yes. Exactly. The red brick building sells really well. Yeah, it looks good, right? It looks good enough. Like, we'll see. You know, I might decide I want to put a little more dimension to it. I don't know. I'm not sure. But at least for a prototype, I'm super determined to just get a damn prototype. You know, slap a prototype together, move on. This says Chicago. This is gonna be different cities mixed together. Franken City. Yeah, we'll see. Played a game for GameCube called Zoid's Battle Legends. That sounds awesome. Essentially mech battling. But there was a city level, and there were short brown buildings and tall gray buildings. I've almost recreated it. I want to see what you're talking about. Wow. Yeah, cause see, I love this era of graphics. PS1 era, N64 era. I love that stuff. I love it. And I like making like games that are compatible on potatoes. It's really hard to click through these. I don't know why. So like using graphics that are simple like that is optimal because it runs well on like anything. Now, you know, I gotta think about consistency too. So like, how realistic do I want the people to look? Like, are the people also gonna be like blockheads? They're gonna be like GoldenEye looking people? I don't know. Or do I want to make them more serious? And does that somehow undermine the gravity of the gameplay? I don't know. But I definitely feel like GoldenEye people would fit. No. Would fit with the existing aesthetic so far. But even this, look, it has like a little bit, and so that's what I would, if I was gonna add dimension, maybe I would just do like one thing, right? But this isn't even an image. This is literally actually in the world. But that's too much work for this. I don't want to do all that. But maybe make people kind of like this. Yeah, there is some detail there. But, you know, it's like the detail is... I mean, there's like a jawline there. You know, obviously they've shaped out the hair. So there is some detail for sure. But these textures, like, these look like photographs. Just like slapped on there. The hands kill me. The hands are so funny to me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. They just really make me smile. I think they are photographs. And so then you don't have to worry about hair though. Other than just the like broad strokes. I bet it's still hard. So yeah, I might go down this route. Slappers only. Such good fun. Get some friends together. Set up the PlayStation, get 4 controllers. That's a good evening. Assuming you have nice friends. Strovium started doing that with their YouTube series. There's an order of tasks that make the most sense. Some days, you don't want to eat your veggies, and that's okay. I don't know what that means. Looks like in those heist movies when it cuts to the mission overview map. Yeah, when I was doing the collision. Yeah. Yeah, like a comfort zone. Some systems you can do in your sleep after a while. True. Nothing is funnier than making an MMORPG with a realistic art style. What? The Sony Nightmare. I go to City Hall to demand setback distance regulation. It is pretty absurd. Curious to see if having multiple colliders for things make a big performance. Yeah. It would make a little. It definitely would. Godot uses octree partitioning for broad-faced collisions. Just in my experience of, like when I first started, let me tell you why I think so. When I first started making stuff in Godot, you know, I had a lot of different collisions. And I noticed that things were slow. And as soon as I reduced them, everything was better. But I'm leaving out tons of details. For example, in that game, everything was moving all the time. So all of the static body collisions were not static. They were constantly, because it was an endless runner. So there would be like 40, 50 objects with collisions constantly moving through space. And then one other thing I did was I left a lot of the collisions up that didn't need to collide. So, you know, like buildings will never collide with each other, but I had it set up so they were constantly checking to see if they should be colliding or not. And so that was adding extra calculations on top of it. So knowing that in a situation like that, it can cause the horrible slowdowns that I was experiencing in that instance. Sure, those are specific parameters with the movement, lots of things that don't need to be colliding set to collide. But it did make me kind of realize that there is a noticeable difference if collisions are not optimized. But I think you're right too, that it might not be a big deal. But I'm burned, I'm scarred from that experience. So I go a little extra. Unless it demands it, then I'll do it. Yeah, I got you. Once bitten, twice shy. Exactly. Sometimes you want to just do something that feels fun rather than things that is most productive. That's the vegetables. True. Yeah, and I mean, you know, we don't want to lose motivation when we're working on our project. You know? Eating your veggies is doing the hard thing that needs to be done, but you really don't want to. Okay, I gotta be clear. I love vegetables. Like, I think vegetables are amazing. But I get the saying that, like, children don't like vegetables. So, like, that makes sense. I'm like, wait, but vegetables are amazing. No, I get you. Not a game or a real cookbook? Not physics for the explosions. You found a fun modifier. You post a GIF in a bit. Oh, you already posted it? Stone says, I've been getting hyper-focused into redesigning a cookbook into my own. What does that mean? This cookbook has 0 recipes ready, but you need to get better at big cooking missions for yourself and not just the dog. And I just know some awesome, super helpful, cute and catered cookbook to my issues would make me super happy in the kitchen. You got so sucked that you didn't realize stream had paused a while ago. Wait, so are you saying like, you said redesigning a cookbook. So like there's another cookbook that already exists and then you're like scrapbooking it into a different cookbook? I think that's nice. Like, there's definitely like staples of things that I tend to cook, but I don't really have them written down. Or like the process. Template on Canva with quite a few pages. Oh, Canva seems perfect for that. That's a great use of Canva. Love that. Yeah, prep for the lifestyle. What is something that I heard about? Budget bites? Budget bites with a Y. I didn't really look too deeply, but I think this website has a lot of simple things to cook. And then it focuses on prices as well. It's all very, very like American style cooking for the most part. But it might be an interesting resource to find stuff. But yeah, exactly. Like stuff that's easy to make. I've even, so today, what I'm eating today is I bought a can of curry vegetable soup and a can of chickpeas. I mixed them together. I put hot sauce and various seasonings in there. And then I just poured that over some quinoa that I made, which is kind of like rice. It's a grain, right? I just poured that over a grain, heat it up in the microwave, we're done. I didn't have to do the quinoa part. Just like can of beans, can of soup, mix them, eat. like the less steps for sure, the better. And I like to cook like with heat and time and all that, but like I enjoy it, but like practically, like lifestyle wise, right? It's just kind of like I do eat healthy. I try to eat healthy. But I also like to eat not healthy sometimes. So really it's because like I have some IBS going on. I have like some very sensitive gut situations. So over the years I've learned that if I am going to eat not very well, I'm going to pay the price. Like there's immediate consequence. It's not like someday my LDL will be in a weird place or I'm gonna run out of insulin soon. I'm pre-diabetic. You know, it's not like there's like future concerns that I'm thinking of. It's that literally the later in the day I will be suffering if I eat wrong. So that's quite a way to push someone into eating better. But if I most of the time eat well, then I have some leeway and I can eat like crap sometimes because my like gut flora is, my ecosystem in there is generally good. So it's really becomes like an opportunity to allow myself to have a treat. Yeah, we're doing Wolfenstein. Finish your horror jam in the first that ends in a week, and then you'll grind this out. Let's go! Yeah, I think godot is perfect for a game like this. Love that, Mortis. Love it. But that sounds great, Stone. That's inspiring. Honestly, I'm like, yeah. Making a cookbook. Cause it's like, sometimes you're just like, oh, I don't know what to do. If you know exactly what you want to do, it's perfect. Cooking missions. A cookbook video game kind of goes hard, though. Like an actual cooking game. You're just slow filming. We're just filming games. Everything you say sounds like it fits perfectly into place for a game already made, and now you're just antsy waiting for me to implement it. Yeah. Yay! I'm excited to play this game. Jonas had a busy weekend, but hi, wow! Glad you made it. I am getting better at setting boundaries. I'm getting better. Because it was very hostile, the first backseating boundary setting experience. But I'm trying to be more playful with it. It's really a muscle. It's a muscle. Ratatouille makes Gordon Ramsay. GIF of the weirdness in live text. Whoa! That's a cool explosion. It looks like bread that is dematerializing. It's bread in a black hole. I like it though. I like it a lot. Is that like one of the warping modifiers? Simple deform? No, something else probably. I like how playful it is. Oh, wait, that's step 1? What's step 2? Displacement. Oh. Attached to a static object. That's a good idea. It's warping bread. It needs jelly. Yes, it does. Correct. Warping jelly. Make the physical state. Step 3, profit. Naturally. When a cat is kneading, that's what they see. This is actually like an accurate rendering of what cats see when they are making biscuits. That's correct. These are the biscuits. Science has done it at last. They've shown us the biscuits. Yeah, for my game, yeah, style-wise, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to like just slap things together, you know, and just be okay with it being what it is. But still, I want to commit to some consistency along that way. Max Payne was another good blocky dude. Oh, Max Payne original. Hey, what's up, Alnev? Whoa. I mean, this is kind of a little more advanced. This looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I see it though. Look at the hair. It's got those super sharp angles. But the fact that they did like the brow and the cheekbones, that really makes it like pop and look super good. For being so blocky, it did a really good job. Yeah, right, the textures are awesome. It does look like Johnny Knoxville. Yuna's kid devouring broccoli. Broccoli is a good one, especially with some, when you were a kid, or when I was a kid, with some cheese on it. Let's go. This sounds super weird to say for people of a certain age, I'm sure, but physical books are underrated. Have you seen like things on social media of like toddlers like trying to zoom in on books? Like pinch zoom. It's kind of weird. Like, would I be that dumb? Probably. Figured out how to draw metallic in Procreate today. Nice work. Oh yeah, that was a whole thing in cartoons. The stories and the art. Rosa's done a lot of exploring of recipes in her 20s. Now I just be making food on the fly. No recipes, just whatever you're craving. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that like probably that exploration period like set you up to like succeed in your creativity now. Probably, maybe. Forced to eat healthy by the betrayal of my body. I know. It's like you with allergies and food sensitivity. Oh. I mean, that stuff can be so annoying, and trying to like track it down can also be really annoying. Depends on the allergy. You don't have to care about diet, but you have to now, and it's so much better for the body. Hell yeah. Biscuit impact. Best it gets needed on the stomach by our cat. Honestly, sometimes that can be really relieving. Got some gas in there. Keep it moving. Toddlers knowing what pinch zoom is and having the ability to do it is astounding to me. Right? I mean, I guess if they like grow up with phones and tablets, it's like they're used to it. It is weird, right? Especially for something that has like flare-ups, because sometimes that's true. That's true. Yes, absolutely. I once lived somewhere. Oh man, I've lived in some weird places. Lived in a car. At a church. I also lived in places that had like septic tanks, which can be fine. But the places that I lived that had septic tanks, it was not fine because they leaked into the ground, which is where the water came from. Because there was not city water, there was well water. And I didn't really realize it, but that water was, yeah, it was bad. That water was, yeah. It was making my IBS like 30 times worse. Like much worse. It was bad, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we finally had to like tell the landlord. Once we realized it, got a water testing kit, and he put like an ultraviolet light that would shine on the well, and it would kill bacteria apparently. But by then, I was just like buying bottled water. I was done. I don't care what light you shine on it. We're not doing this anymore. I'm out of here. He was one hell of a cheapskate, let me tell you. He sucked. He was the worst landlord I've ever had. He's not even a landlord, he's just like a guy with property he inherited. You have a Unity toast package. Nice. Oh, that you made? That's cool. And it's nice to have like stuff like that you can reuse and stuff. Tomato. Movie They Live is about aliens that invaded Earth and hypnotically subjugate mankind. Protagonist gets a special set of glasses that lets him see the truth. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about with the obey stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I love that scene. I have not watched anything else. Is the movie worth watching? The only thing I've ever seen is this one scene, which is also like a great scene. This is what they're talking about. Here, I'll make it. Let me pop it out. Now we're a brain rot channel. We've got it. We've got there. We have ascended. It's not Subway Surfers, but it'll do. Obey. You suggested Wolfenstein? Wolfenstein's been on my mind for a while. But I'm glad that like when you said that, I'm sure it made me more confident in it being a future game like Jam Game. Welcome, Digi. Your game engine runs on 3DO? What does that mean? Nice? I don't know what it means, but nice. What are your favorite things about Digimon World? On PS1 was a Digimon poop? Nice. Poop goes crazy. Stream that game, you should check out Vice mod for Digimon World. It's incredible. Sometimes you want to do something that feels fun. Exactly. The vegetables. Yes, the vegetables. Roasted Brussels sprouts with some butter and red pepper flakes. A little yuzu vinegar. Let's go. I'm probably going to get in trouble for putting this up here. YouTube's probably going to smack me down for this. I probably shouldn't keep this up here, actually. They're gonna find it. They're gonna find it. All right, you get the idea. We're gonna get this out of here. Actually, I just realized it's probably gonna get picked up. Hey, Bartz, welcome. You tried a new thing yesterday and made it again tonight. No, Rosa. I know. It's happened during a member stream. This was a member stream, mind you, not even public. During a member stream one time, we watched a documentary about space chimps going into space, or chimps, because I was making a game about outer space, and I wanted like a, what do you call it? Like a, or whatever, chimp sent to space. I basically was trying to model and just learn a little bit about, like, visually, like, how this was designed, because it was relevant to the game I was making. And so we watched a little documentary without audio, and I watched like the first like 10 minutes of it, and that stream got blocked. The video, the VOD, they nuked it. And it was just, and it was some like, I don't know, documentary from Discovery Channel, like freaking, I don't know, 20 years ago. I can't remember what happened in the video, but it really made me upset, and it sucked. Tried a new thing yesterday and made it again tonight. Pizza beans. Cannellini beans cooked in pasta sauce. It is crazy. Whoa. Cannellini beans cooked in pasta sauce, oregano, Calabrian chilies. I don't know if I said that right. Then cover with parm, shredded cheese, and pepperoni. Broil. Oh my gosh. I'm going to copy paste this somewhere. I'm going to put this in my secret channel. Oh my god. That is freaking amazing. What? I'm doing that right now. I'm writing that down. I never want to forget that. Cheers. Yes, put a pic in food or somewhere. Live text, anywhere, it's all good. I don't think anyone will mind that. 10 out of 10 if you need fiber and protein goals. Fiber is so important. Beans are the best. Beans are so good. They taste good. They're fibrous. They're nutritious. They're cheap. Have you used a simple grass add-on? I don't even know what that is. Oh, for Godot? I don't usually use add-ons for Godot, but there are definitely some good ones I know. Not the most healthy, but you ate a whole can of beans 2 days in a row? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? That's not that many beans. This is why you like fermentation and pickling? Also, like, what do you mean the most healthy? Like, first of all, it's definitely healthy. I feel like this, like, tier system isn't a big deal. Like, are you eating a whole bag of candy, or are you eating a can of beans? Like, I feel like there's... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yeah, what you said with the parm and everything. Yeah, that's true. That's correct. Okay. It's like, I'm like, come on, 2 cans of beans on there. What are we doing here? In winter, slap that in a pot of rice, and you have like a pretty tasty meal. This is it. This is what we have to do. We have to come up with these simple, nutritious things. Yup. Mortis is gonna do some Wolfenstein research. Oh yeah, they were a slumlord, Rosa. Totally. Well, their horror jam game is in alpha testing this next 2 days. Can't wait, Mortis. Your roommate doesn't like beans, so you almost never have them? Wait, why does what your roommate eat have to influence what you eat? Oh, do y'all like, are you like really nice roommates together, or like you cook with each other and things? Or like cook for each other? How much is too much beans? I mean, it's fibrous, right? So that's the kind of cool thing about fiber, you know? Is fiber will tell you when to stop. That's why, like, you know, people will say sometimes, like, oh, an apple has as much sugar as a Hershey's bar or something like that. And it's like, yeah, but an apple has fiber. So if you, a natural fiber built into it, not just like a supplemental fiber. So if you try to eat 10 apples, you won't make it before you're like, oh, like you can't do it. You can't even do it. But 10 Hershey's bars, no problem. Nom, 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 nom. Easy. So I feel like the beans will moderate themselves. But yeah, beans, that's true. The magical fruit, the more you eat, the more you eat. Well, there is that. That is worth keeping in mind. Roommates for like 12 years. Damn. You used to live with someone who never ate vegetables and your health went down? What? I mean, I just don't understand. Like, why does what someone you live with eats determine what you eat? Well, let me say this. My spouse is much more generous with themselves about eating treats. You know, things that are not like fast food, things that are not good for you. They eat healthy, but they also eat that kind of stuff. And I never really went for those things. But now that I live with them, I splurge once in a while and eat some bad stuff. So I guess in that sense, I understand. But that's not going to stop me from eating my weird vegetables. There's no such thing as too much mashed potatoes. Okay. Well, you know, I'm not here to tell you what to do. That's not food, Kodacula. Whoa. Wait, you put pepperonis on it? I mean, that does. It looks like pizza. I must have missed the pepperoni part. I believe you that there's beans under there. I mean, this looks very tasty. Pepperonis have so much flavor. Pepperonis are just great flavor. It's pizza beans. Imagine those are the beans. All right, let's find someone. Let's see if anyone's on YouTube and Twitch, if we're lucky. Hypnotic. Oh, Hypnotic. Perfect. Can you not put this man in my feed? Thank you. Jesus. Oh, but there's Moonwood and Hypnotic. Look, let me tell you something. I feel like most live streams dump into Hypnotic. Most game dev streams eventually end up in Hypnotic stream at some point. I feel like if I raid Moonwood's eventually going to end up in Hypnotic stream. And then Hypnotic stream is probably going to end up in Randy's stream. If, you know, I'm just calculating here. I mean, on YouTube, they probably won't do anything on YouTube. How long has Moonwood been up? 2 hours? Let's go Moonwood. Moonwood's great fun. Let's go over there. And we can raid on both platforms. So I'll be back tomorrow. If you're a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, if you're on YouTube, hit the like button. Helps a lot. Maybe you needed to be reminded to do it. Thank you. If you do, appreciate it. I'll be back for members and people on Twitch tomorrow who are subs. And then on Tuesday, I'll be back here publicly, and I'll keep working on the game. I won't do much. On Monday, I'm not going to do, like, a lot of stuff that, you know, I'll make sure I save the good meat for for the public stream. All right, Moonwood. If you don't know how to raid on YouTube, by the way, you just go anywhere on YouTube, create, go live, and then it'll pull up your live console. I like trying to teach people how to do this because I feel like more people should do it. And then you go to your settings to edit them for your stream, and then redirect, look up who you want to raid, click it, save it. And what that's gonna do is when the stream ends, it's immediately gonna take you to the next one. Did I see 34 likes? 34 likes? How many people are here right now? 111 people are here, and there's 34 likes. I feel like we can get a few more thumbs ups. I feel like we can get a few more thumbs ups there. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm being a little expecting too much, but it's just a thought. Hyper smash the like button. More people find out about the stream, join our jam, which you should do, by the way, after you press the like button. Right after that. All right, let's do a raid over here. Oh yeah, you have to refresh the page to see the likes. Rain Moonwood. I think it's just spelled Moonwood Games. Yes. Very good. But jam page. Join the jam too. It just started. You have a month. You have an entire month. There's prizes. And if you hit join, you will get a free 3D asset pack that otherwise costs money. So like, why wouldn't you hit the join button, you know? Like, even if you're not gonna finish something, you get something for free. Why do you hate free? All right, y'all. For the members, for the subs, I'll see you tomorrow. And you have fun out there. You have fun out there. It's pizza bean, supreme, surprise casserole, surprise beans. Pizza-like objects are always good. I agree. That's true. We ate together, and then you had to go out of your way to get veggies. Felt like I was splurging. I'm splurging on some vegetables. That's funny. All right, y'all. Goodbye. If you have questions, let me know about the game jam, and I'll happily answer them. See you later. Have fun with Moonwood. Moonwood's good. Moonwood's good fun. Moonwood's good fun. All right. Bye.